Hey, 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 and welcome back, everybody, to the cafe. It's great to have you guys back in the house with us. Today, we're going back to the Sebastian Rogers case, reviewing a couple videos and looking at some stuff that popped up recently just to see, out of my own curiosity, what we think. And I want to know, of course, what you guys think, as always. So, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I appreciate you so very much. That being said, please make sure to hit that like button when you come through that door and share this out to anybody you think would want to jump in here with us. I appreciate it so very, very, very much. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome back again, everybody. Great to see you guys today. I hope you're all having a great day. And thank you for jumping back in here to the cafe with the rest of us as we look back on and something going on within the Sebastian Rogers case. 8 months missing. Not a thing, not a person, nothing seen, folks. Nobody has seen anything from this child. Nothing on video. Nobody. It's just, it doesn't make sense. So 8 months without a lick of information, a sighting, anything. It's unreal to me. So there's been a couple of videos that have popped up lately that I'm kind of interested in, reviewing, but I never want to do anything in any of these cases without you guys involved. So that's why we're looking at this one and another one that popped up that a couple of my amazing moderators threw into the Discord for me to take a look at. So thank you so very much, Doodlebug, as always, for everything you do, and Miss SRB, along with the rest of the amazing Blue crew, because I wouldn't, or should never try to do this without them, and they know it. So thank you guys so much for that. And as I've always stated, even though things got quiet with Sebastian's case, I step away from the drama side of it, but I will always step back in anytime something new pops up to keep everybody updated, just in case you haven't seen it. So that's where we're at with that. What was I saying? Oh, come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Get comfortable if you will. And please, please, please share this out. Make sure to hit the like button if you could, guys, and bring anybody else in here that would be interested in checking this out if possible. I would appreciate that so much. All right. Come on in, everybody. Let's see who we got in here so far. It looks like Missy Moo. My goodness gracious, ma'am. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Good to have you back. Cal, hello, and welcome back, dear. Of course, Miss Alicia J in the house. I almost said Alicia. I'm gonna get a tomato thrown at my face. Arctic Box, True Crime, back in the house, brother. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Brady B, the OG, welcome back to you. Miss PJ, lighting their way home, welcome back to you. Stormy Sherry, that sucks back in the house. That's sus back in the house, not sucks. Sorry. Miss Barbara Hall, always a pleasure to see you, dear. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. FarQ, hello and welcome back, my Australian friend. Wonderful to have you here from down under. Good to see you tonight. Kel. Miss Kelly, good to see you, dear. Thank you for being here. Steven's Adventures back in the house. Good to see you tonight, Steven. Thank you so much for joining us. You are appreciated. Come on down here. Let's see. T 2014 in the house. Welcome back, T. Good to have you here tonight, dear. Come on in and go grab a seat, everybody. Please get comfortable, if you will. I'd love to have a conversation. It's been a while since we've looked into Sebastian's case, or at least over here, or had anything to looked into anything with it. So I thought it would be a good night to check it out. We probably need to stick with it until it's solved. So we will be looking at it every now and again. Anytime something new may pop up or something that sparks my interest comes out, I really would like to look into it anytime until this child is found and brought home. Oh, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that very much, my friend. I appreciate you being here. What was I getting ready to just do? Lose track of my stuff. Lose my mind one of these days. It wasn't connected to my brain. I can't remember to save my life. I'll figure it out. Good to see you, PJ. Thank you for joining us tonight, dear. Come on in, everybody. 24 peeps in here with 17 likes. Please make sure to hit that like button. And please make sure to share this out if you would, guys. It's great to see you, Missy. It's been a little while. I hope you're doing great. It's wonderful to have you back in here. I'd love to see you join us for the morning show one day if you get a chance. So good time and a great show. And I can guarantee you would love it. Oh, I forgot. I knew I forgot something. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. I ain't going nowhere. I just got to throw something up over here. I always forget to do this. Every time. I forgot to do it this morning, too. Good Lord. Oh, my memory. There we go. I just realized something. Somebody else pop in. Okay. Oh my goodness. Good Lord, I always forgetting something. Dunderhead. I know that the technical issues with YouTube is starting to get old with a lot of people. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. I get where she's coming from with that. There's our doodle bug. Welcome, Miss Doodle. 28 peeps in here. Okay, we're posted on Twitter as well. Awesome. Come on in. 28 people, 18 likes. We're getting there little by little by little by little. Welcome, Miss Karen. Karen Boardman. Thank you for being here. Brutally Honest. Hello. Great to have you here. Miss Nina, warning label Nina, welcome back again. It's great to see you back. Miss Brandy B, the Luke Mook OG. Great to see you, Karen. It's been a while. You too, Miss Nina. Hope everything is well with you both. Wonderful to have you guys back in here. Always a pleasure. So, like I said, there's a couple new things. I see you, Miss Brandy. I saw you. Saw you. There's a couple. Every now and again, there's videos that'll pop up, and it's something, there's a lot of stuff that's popped up about Sebastian with different variations of stuff connected to it, but it doesn't always like spark my interest because it's a lot of it is just drama in some ways, and a lot of it's BS in some ways. Other people doing this or that. This stuff kind of caught my attention. And Doodlebug and I were discussing it at one point. And it was just like, that's kind of wild. Had to back up and punt. So trying to get, gosh, you're like, Nina. So at this point, I'm like, I love to review these things, but I like doing it with you guys because you guys offer a lot of insight into these different possibilities or theories sometimes, or just different things. You guys always have good information you throw out, wonderful theories at times, and things that do make sense, and you can help to make some other things make sense that we don't quite understand. So I appreciate it. Welcome, Miss Crystal. Good to see you. And that's why I like doing this stuff with you guys instead of just by myself. So that's why we're here. And happy hump day to you, Miss Crystal. Great to have you here. I really, really need you guys to share this stuff out, though, if you would, if you could, if you should, please, on all your social media accounts so we can get some peeps on in here, guys, and get them viewing the same stuff we are. And please make sure to hit the like button when you come through the door, if you would. It is so very much appreciated. I'm going to wait just a few more minutes before I get rolling to make sure everybody that's coming in is here for sure. Let me see here. Make sure I got my notepad ready so I can take down some notes on this for sure. Make sure there's nobody I missed in here. No. I don't see anyone. I sure don't. Poor SRB. I feel bad for her. She's been having so many problems with this. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see here. Miss Barbara, wonderful to have you back again today. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I'm about to get things rolling here in a minute for sure. No problem, PJ. Take your time, dear. Do whatever you got to do. Family first, real life first. You know how that goes. I appreciate you even coming in at all. That goes for all of you guys. All right. Okay, let's see here. So there was some talk um, around the net, around the tube, um, about some connections. And hey, Pugopolis, welcome back. Welcome back to the sauce. Wonderful to have you in the house, Pug. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you very much. And of course, Squishy Bomb. Hello and welcome back, Governor. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. And appreciate you joining the sauce again, Pug. Appreciate you so very much. That's okay, Pug. I'm just grateful to have you here in the chat with us and in the channel. I appreciate that very much. That support means everything to me. So no worries. But like I was saying, there has been some talk around the tube about. First of all, we all know that Sebastian's been missing 8 months now, guys. It's a long time. There has been no sightings of him, no evidence of anything, no nothing, like nothing. It's like the child just vanished into thin air in February, and poof, that was it. There's been no leads on anything. I mean, there's been a lot of rumoring and stuff like that and drama that we don't pay any attention to. Okay, because it doesn't do any good. It doesn't find this child. That we've been looking for 8 months and that we want to bring home, period. So hold on here. What's going on? Why is that running so slow? Good Lord, that's crazy. What's going on with this? This is weird. There it goes. Good Lord. That should take nowhere near that long. And like I said before, as we all know, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has been missing since February 26th of 2024. Okay. He's 15 years old. For those of you that may not be acquainted with this case, I highly doubt anybody is, but just because, or just in case, he's 15, white male, brown eyes, brown hair, 5'5", 120 pounds. He went missing the night of February 26th, 25th to 26th, sometime after midnight, they believe. Okay. We don't really clearly know. It could have been 9, 30, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. for all we know. And there was nothing. He was not seen on any cameras. He wasn't, he spent the day with his mom, went and had a great day. Thank you, Alicia. I knew one of you guys were going to put that up there. He went and had a great day with his mom, went bowling, went to a couple different places, had an amazing dinner with his mother, went home. She's on the phone with her husband, Chris, at some point for a couple hours, and Sebastian's in his room going to bed. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, she hears it thump. Asks if he's okay. What's going on? Asked if he fell out of the bed. Welcome, Elizabeth Wagner. He says, I'm fine, Mom. Go to sleep. She wakes up in the morning. He's gone. Just like that. Nothing was out of place. Nothing looks, crazy. Last thing he was seen wearing the last time she saw him was a long sleeve black T-shirt that had a print on the front of either Minecraft, Star Wars, or Halloween. Black sweatpants with white stripes on the side. This was in Hendersonville, Tennessee, by the way. He is autistic, very high functioning, folks. Supposed to be on medication. Wears glasses. The only thing he took with him, and he was barefoot. The only thing he took with him, from what they believe, is a little keychain flashlight. That's it. That's the end of the story. That is all anybody knows on this case. That is all anybody has known on this case. And like I said, there's been all sorts of drama surrounding this. So many different people involved in this. People that shouldn't be, people that should be. 3 parents in this, and drama surrounding them. The Proudfoots, which are Chris and Katie Proudfoot. That's his mother and stepfather, and then Seth Rogers, his father. It's been all over the news. It's national news, local news, to every which way. And nobody in the neighborhood saw anything. It just doesn't make any sense. Ruby Slippers is in the house. Good to see you. It just doesn't make sense, folks. Nothing at all. Okay. Now, there's a lot of people, me included, and believe this or not, I still have a gut feeling that this child is still alive somewhere. I have a lot of different theories that I've talked about, that I have had. There's a lot of other creators that have different theories that they have talked about. And it's all speculative theory. None of it is based on, it's only based on the things that we know and nothing else. Hey, Ruby Slippers, wonderful to see you tonight. Ruby says, in my opinion, he left in the trunk of a vehicle, not tractor and not ambulance. Okay. There's Miss Cass. Hello. And I respect that too. I respect everybody's theories on this because we really don't know. Thank you for that, Ruby. I appreciate that very much. Now, at the beginning, a lot of people looked at his mother. She was suspicious, and I can see why. She was the last person to see him. His stepfather was out of town working in Memphis or Nashville. Was it Nashville or Memphis? I can't remember. It's one of those 2 places. It's been a while now. And I think it was Nashville. And she was also on the phone with him that night while Sebastian, it was Memphis. Thank you, Alicia. I knew you'd have the answer for me. Thank you. My memory's so bad, guys. So at some point, from everything we understood based on what his mother Katie said, was that's right. Seth was in Nashville. Thank you, Doodle. Katie said that her and her husband Chris were on the phone for about 3 hours that night. Sent Sebastian to bed and responded to him when there was that noise, and there was nothing else from that. After midnight, sometime after midnight or so, she goes to bed. Doesn't see or hear anything that night. Wakes up in the morning and poof, there's nothing. It's crazy, guys. So they go, of course, police and multiple people go searching for this child. They check all the cameras in the neighborhood. There's nothing there. There's no cars that go in and out. There's a couple questionable things that have gone on that I have questions about too. Other people are brought in, like I said, very questionable people. Good people that were working the case to help were taken out. That's where all the drama came into effect, this and that, so on and so forth. There was different speculative theories thrown out by different people. Did he run away? Was he abducted? Did Katie and Chris do something? Did Seth do something? So on and so forth. All of these things were talked about, guys. There were dogs tracked him a couple different directions. One supposedly tracked him to a pond up the road. The others tracked him through his backyard and towards another road, and then lose the scent every time. The dogs tracked him at one point in front of his house as well and lost that scent. It's hard to understand what could have happened to this 15-year-old young man. There were different stories put out about, because supposedly he's barefoot. I've always found that hard to believe. All of his shoes were accounted for at his mother's home. I just can't imagine this kid going barefoot. I just can't. That's a thing I've always had, but that's me. Miss Taylor, hello and welcome, dear. Good to see you tonight. Elizabeth Wagner's here. Welcome, Elizabeth. Yeah, me too. He maybe was someone watching him, but why not tell anyone they have him? It's weird, and I hope he is out there. I agree. Now, listen, guys, in the back of my mind, I've always kept myself prepared for the fact that this child may no longer be with us, and he maybe possibly be deceased. That's not a strong feeling. My gut feeling says he's still with us. He's still alive, because this situation is strange, and it's weird and different in a lot of ways than most other situations like this are. So the TBI is working on this, as well as Sumner County. The FBI came in, kind of took control of this, added some elements to this, and then we also had Dog the Bounty Hunter get in charge or get involved, Nick the Hat, other people like this. It's just a lot of how can I say it? I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, but there's a conglomeration of a lot of different elements going on with this. Okay, and still nothing. And it's hard to believe that there's been no remains of any sorts found, no items of his clothing, nothing. Okay, if the child went out, ran away, or got lost in the woods or something, they would have found something. They did multiple searches for him. They've had the dogs out there looking for him in different areas, and nothing, guys. And Mecky Techie, welcome, Mecky Teppy. Techie, hoopla. Yes, a lot of hoopla. It's a good way to put it, Mecky. Thank you. Hoopla. And crazy shit, folks, for sure. Truly. So, oh, yeah, by the way, I forgot. It's annoying. Like, why can't we just focus on what's important? Thank you. That's exactly my point, Mecky. This right here. This is what's important. This little guy right here. Nothing else in this case that has been ever talked about has any importance whatsoever to where this child is. That's one of the reasons why I kind of backed away from it. But I will never stop looking for him. I will never stop posting his picture and his information out there. And it's a huge mystery. It really is. You don't see cases like this happen too often. They don't just vanish. There's usually something that leads up to it. There's usually something that goes along with it. There's usually some sign or a piece of evidence or something that leads to something else. Not in this one. Not in this one at all. And it's just strange to me, you guys. It really is strange to me. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I just don't get it. So I don't know. I'm sorry, Doodlebug. I forgot to do this too. Considering, of course, Doodle, you're welcome to join me up here if you feel like it tonight. You don't have to, but with this, since we talked about this, I would be honored to have you join me up here tonight if you want to as well. And again, like I said, there's no pressure. You don't need to. Just giving you the option. I sent Mom a link as well if she wants to. So yeah, that's absolute. It is definitely it's a strange situation. Welcome, Darcy. And it just doesn't make any sense, guys. And I've tried to bend this every angle I can. So have you guys. I know you have. We've sat in Discords and different channels and talked this out for 8 months, guys. How could this happen? How did that happen? What went this way? What went that way? Why didn't this happen? Why didn't that happen? Who's this person? Who's that? You know what I mean? Nothing's come out of it. Nothing has really, I mean, there's been a couple theories that could make sense. There's no fact to them. You know, they're based off of facts that we've looked at, and you kind of put one and one together and hope that it makes two, and sometimes it makes 4 or 3. That's not going to help us. So I'm just saying it's pretty wild, guys. So we have a couple videos that came out. Doodlebug sent me one, and she said, this is kind of interesting, you know, and I agreed with her. I really did. So I wanted to review that video with you guys. There was another one I seen that was in Discord. It was kind of interesting as well. I wanted to review that with you guys. Maybe you guys can pull something out of that. Maybe I can. Maybe we can together. maybe something in one of those videos actually makes some kind of sense. I don't know. It would give us something else to look at possibly. And if it doesn't, if it's nothing, there's no love loss. We're not losing anything from it because we're not gaining anything before it. You know what I mean? So welcome, Faithful Monchero. Good to see you again tonight. Darcy Miller, again, wonderful to have you back as always. Great to see you guys tonight. 51 peeps in here tonight, guys. You are amazing. If you guys would please make sure to hit that like button as you come through the door and share this out. I would be greatly appreciative. Let's see. We got 34 likes in here with 52 people. That's awesome, guys. We're getting there. So I'm about to pull this up, guys, and I want to review this video with you guys, break it down, commentate on it, and see what we can come up with. And yes, I agree, Cal. The press conferences on this have been very far few in between, so that makes me nervous. I will give you a minute here to pull this up, and we'll get rolling. I'm trying to get it to work. Sorry, Alicia. It just froze again. There's been so many problems with this crap lately. It's driving me nuts. Here we go. Can you guys see that okay? Leslie and Billy, hello and welcome. I just now saw you, Leslie. You just now popped in here, dear. Believe me, I would definitely say something too. And of course, I'm not sick of you at all. Never would be. But you just now popped up in the chat, so sorry. Sometimes it takes a minute for it to roll through. Okay, give me a second to put this in here real quick. All right. All right, so the video that we're going to be reviewing here is provided via Crime Time Buzz. Let me see here if I can get the link for you guys real quick. Welcome back, Miss Sherry. Good to see you. There's a link for Crime Time Buzz, guys. If you want to go over there and check it out, please feel free. And I appreciate what she did on this so that we can review this very much. Let's see. I do too, Cheryl. I really do. Oh, too often. Believe it or not, I don't talk about it a lot, but I do think about it almost daily. It drives me nuts. I check on it every day too. So, all right. So we're going to go through this. If anybody needs me to stop anything, review, back up, whatever, have any questions, feel free. Feel free. Just give me a yell, tell me to stop, shut up, whatever.
Everybody, welcome in. It is Tuesday, November 5th with a little lunch update for you. Breaking news. We have a brand new message on X from @Night Intelligence Agency bouncing off the one dog left yesterday. And I'm doing a video also for a little recap of those who have not seen the live so you know what's going on. This is Crime Time Buzz. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. This is for entertainment purposes only. I am sharing some information today from @Night Intelligence Agency and Dog the Bounty Hunter. Any opinions I make are just that, opinions, theory, and speculation. No one is being accused. This is alleged. Friends, we have, according to @Night Intelligence Agency, two people
I can agree on that one, Arctic. Definitely.
that are connected to the investigation in Oregon. We have hope. We are getting closer to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, in my opinion, and we have hope. And I had to jump on here and share this with you. This is from @Night, came out just a couple minutes ago, literally, on X. After reviewing a tip deemed credible and originating from Oregon, we have expedited our efforts to thoroughly investigate this lead. We have confirmed the presence of at least 2 individuals in Oregon connected to the investigation who will remain unnamed at this time. Oh my goodness. Reading it again. After reviewing a tip deemed credible and originating from Oregon, and I read on a live, I received the...
Mind you, from my understanding, once this stuff came out about Oregon, Washington area, the reward went then up to $175,000, which the extra 75, I believe, was added via dog. Again, we can't verify that till we see it happen, of course, but that's the word on the street at this point, so we don't know. Sorry about the echo. Amelia, welcome. Good to have you here.
Records request. Someone had forwarded me their records request regarding this tip, I believe, that they're talking about. She went into the police station and had cited, in her opinion, almost absolute certainty in her opinion, she said KP and Stepfoot in March in Oregon at Ford's Pond. And that's what they're talking about, I believe. And so I read that the other day, but not before I had talked to them and they had told me they were on it. We have confirmed the presence of at least 2 individuals in Oregon connected to the investigation who will remain unnamed at this time. Oh my goodness. You know, as the reward, and the reward is up to $175,000 now. Let me read you what Dog the Bounty Hunter said about that yesterday when they raised the reward. We have hope. This is good news. Are we getting closer, friends? Here's Dog's message. Dog Nation, we have new leads from Oregon and New York, and we're moving fast on them. We are confident that our confidential informants have provided valuable new information about those states, so we're raising the reward to $175,000. Again, Dog Nation, we have new leads from Oregon and New York, and we're moving fast on them. We are confident that our confidential informants have provided valuable new information about those states, so we're raising the reward to $175,000. Yes, friends, I think we're getting closer. And now after that message is when @Night came in and said they're focusing on Oregon. 2 people confirmed to be connected into the investigation. My gosh, I'm so excited. I wanted to share it with you immediately, absolutely immediately, to see what you thought, to give you hope, send prayers, vibes to the teams that are Dog's team, @Night, One World, Nick the Hat, Hong, everyone involved. Thank you so much.
Now I'm going to be the first one to tell everybody in here before. Yeah, I did this before with something that Michelle After Dark put out to basically debunk. I do not support nor follow or really trust anything the Hat puts out or dog. Okay. Well, on this case, I just don't. Okay. That's me, though. That doesn't mean you have to feel that way, guys. I don't. Definitely not the hat, but I don't support them in what they're doing because I don't trust them with this. Okay. I just don't. That's my feelings, my opinion, but I'm willing to listen to things and review it and see what we can pull out of it, if anything at all. This could be, once again, a big nothing. Or you never know. Who knows? You know, somebody could fall onto something on accident, in my opinion, but I just don't know how to explain without trying to sound highly disrespectful. I mean, I don't care with a couple of these people how I sound because I don't respect them, but you know, I don't. Confidential informant. This is a missing child. Why is this a confidential informant? First of all, that's my biggest thing with this. Okay, if there's any information, this should be, I hope it is, going directly to TBI before it comes out to YouTube. I would hope. I'm praying to God that's how this happened with these, you know, dog and the hat. That's what I hope happened. If not, this is being done wrong. I'll just put it that way. But I'm willing to listen to this. Okay, I'm willing to listen to it. I'm willing to talk about it with you guys. And whatever happens, happens. But again, I feel like this could just be a big nothing or not. It could not. You know, I looked into this stuff a little bit. I was talking to Doodle earlier. We looked around. We had some theories possibly that could go along with this because it just could be something or it could be absolutely nothing. I don't know. What's up, 12 gauge? Good to see you tonight, sir. It's strange. I'll say that much is all I can really say.
For being there, let's get this boy, this wonderful young man who's about to turn 16, December 7th. Let's bring him home. Bring him home. I'm very, very excited about this. Also, you know, the locals are starting to talk. I don't know if it's the RICO that came out and they're trying, and, you know, knowing that people are there trying to control the drama and the hate and they feel more comfortable. I don't know if it's because the reward is out there.
That's a huge point, Darcy.
Because the FBI got involved and it's not just a local sheriff's office from their community, but the locals are really talking. I have a lot of information I'd like to share with you, but we're going to get to that at another date because I need to get off of here in a couple of minutes. I just wanted to let you know again that the reward is up to $175,000 according to
Bingo.
At night. They are on their way. They are on their way and have confirmed 2 people connected in Oregon. And when I say on my way, I mean on their way to finding answers, I hope. In Oregon, the sighting was at Ford's Pond in Sutherland, Oregon. I'll link the actual document request.
I went in and I looked. I checked. I was with Doodle earlier this morning when I was up doing my early morning crazy stuff. You know, Ford's Pond is a national park or a park within Oregon in Sutherland, Oregon. Very nice, big park. Okay, there's a big pond there. And I'll let her finish and then I'll talk.
That was sent to me, the video at the end, but I'll tell you about it here real quick. What occurred is a lady back in March was at Ford's Pond and she was fishing and she has arthritis. So she was struggling a little bit and a lady someone who was sitting on the bench came over to help her. They got to talking and there were 4 of them. One couple said they were from Tennessee and the other said the one couple with graying hair said they were from Seattle, Washington. She did not know about Sebastian Rogers, that he went missing, last seen February 25th, reported missing February 26th from Hendersonville, Tennessee. We are going to bring him home. She did not know about his case when she spoke with them, in her opinion. So she goes to, she eventually sees them, and I'm assuming it's in June because that's when she goes to the police station. She sees them on television. And now she's convinced enough not to think, oh, well, that was March or I've got to be wrong, you know, something like that. She sees them on TV and that Sebastian's missing. And she is, with absolute certainty, the report says, that she saw them at Ford's Pond in March, like within the first few weeks of March, during a weekday, she said. So she reported it, and she thought they were acting quite strangely. So she went back there. Bless her heart. Thank you. And she searched around and found some things in vegetation that she thought were human. And the officer thought that it was animal, but uploaded the evidence photo anyway, the photo into the evidence file anyway. And then this report was sent to Hendersonville Police. Someone did a records request, and then I received it from someone else. So huge. They're in Oregon. People are saying they have ties in Oregon. I have not been able to find it quite yet. I've looked a little bit. But guess what? They have confirmed 2 people connected to the investigation are in Oregon. The reward has been raised to $175,000. And this is all coming out breaking news, friends. So hit that notification, subscribe, please. And as it comes to me and I hear it, I'm going to share it with you. Prayers up for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. May whomever is involved be captured, punished, and Sebastian be located. Justice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Let's bring him home. By the way, friends, I have a new shirt out that says "Bring Him Home." Go check it out. It's on my merch list on the channel. Please subscribe, hit that notification bell, and I will let you know when I know something. Thank you so much for being here. Talk soon.
Okay, so let me back that up. And there's 2 videos I think that are connected to this. By the way, Mom, I sent you a link in Discord if you're interested, by the way. And welcome. Good to see you. Okay, where was I? Hold on. Uno momento. Welcome, Teresa. Good to see you. Why did she have those? Why didn't she have those attached the right way? That is strange. Now, I also was sent something else I read. It says, what the hell? No, I'm not even looking at that. Hold on a minute. Oh, here it is. Yep. I want this child found so bad, you guys. It's not even funny. That's the only reason why I even look at these things. All right, let's see something here. Okay. These 2 videos are connected to this, I do believe.
Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Good to see you. November 3rd, Sunday. How was everything? We read that one. It was a zinger.
Okay, so this is the records request stating that the Proudfoots were spotted in Oregon on Church Road, which is where we looked it up this morning. That is where Ford's Pond is in Sutherland, Oregon. So this is the supposed records request. As I am Officer Ashley Higgins with the Sutherland Police Department, I have had a female come into the office on June 27th, 2024. Hold on a minute, folks. Into the office on June 27th of 2024. Okay. To report a possible sighting of Katie and Chris Proudfoot at Ford's Pond in our city In March of this year, I took miscellaneous service report regarding her concerns. The following is my report. On the 27th of June at approximately 13:44, which would be 1:44 p.m., I was on duty at the city of Sutherland, Douglas County, Oregon. I was displaying the badge and uniform of the Sutherland Police Department and operating a marked patrol vehicle. Can't speak, folks. Sorry. Claim to the Sutherland Police Department to report. She came to the Sutherland Police Department to report. She recently learned about Sebastian, a missing 15-year-old child with autism, in a case out of Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee, and feels with absolute certainty that she had a conversation with Sebastian's biological mother, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, at Ford's Pond, located in Sutherland sometime in March of 2024. It believes this would have been within the first week of March and would have been on a weekday. And I can't seem to bring, maybe if I played it, it'll bring up.
Hi, Tanya.
Sorry, hold on.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read this. And again, it's been recorded. But I do want, when we're done reading this, if you're in Oregon, I want, if you'd be willing, go search the area. Now search for Sebastian.
I was going to bring that to your guys' attention. It looks like this was typed on like a Word format on the computer program. I don't know why this would look like this, but I'm just saying. I'm not judging yet. Just saying.
Okay. So, without further ado, oh, Ginger Girl, you're so sweet. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Hi, Beth Huxley. We haven't even started yet. I've just been chit-chatting and saying hello to everyone. Kind of letting people, so you see her in the chat. She's always a marked patrol vehicle. So-and-so came to the Sutherland Police Department to report she recently learned about Sebastian Rogers, a missing 15-year-old with, I'm sorry, I lost my place. A missing 15-year-old with autism in a case out of Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee, and feels with absolute certainty that she had a conversation with Sebastian's biological mother, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, at Ford's Pond, located at 382 Church Road.
From my understanding, Darcy, she did learn about this in June, which is when she learned about how anyone looks. She remembered having the conversation with them back in March when she was there. Okay. And then sometime in June, she saw this on the news. Okay. And it was like, wait, I remember them. I saw them. Where did I see them? Oh, it was when I was at the pond. That's how that happened. So.
Do you all recall when Seth said, or someone said that Stepfoot said, if you want to find Sebastian, go to church?
Now, one thing I want to say, let's go with this for a minute, okay, and say that this happened. Sebastian went missing the 26th of February. I think it was within a week. Within a week or so, they left. Chris supposedly went to Mississippi. Katie went with him to help him get set up for his next job. And then she came back like a week later, I think. Somebody might have a better timeline than me, but that's what happened. Okay, so welcome SRBB, if this was true, it is possible that they made it to Oregon when they went to Mississippi, supposedly. Okay, I'll say that much, but I don't know. And this is, again, I think it was about a week. About a week after Sebastian went missing, a week after that, they took off for him to go to his next job, like I said. And she went with him and recommended by the police to kind of get away from the house to avoid the drama that was going on, per se. So, hey, Kel, what's happening? I see ya. Oh, you're talking SRB. I'm sorry, hon. Sorry. I'll be quiet. Hello?
Sure.
Can you hear me? No?
Can you hear me? No?
Yes, I do
Hello?
now. There you go.
Do you hear me?
I do hear you.
My little chat. Oh, there it is. Now I've got audio.
What happened?
I don't know. I didn't have audio for a minute.
Oh. Okay. Yes, I see you. I hear you. Thank you for joining me, dear.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Yes, welcome, Be Sweet. See, that's kind of what my thought was too, Be Sweet. It said they didn't go to Oregon because the internet sleuths were stalking them and reporting back. And I see there was a lot of people following them. They were taking pictures of their camper and stuff like that. And they did show, I think it was JLR. And Doodle and I talked about this too. They showed a picture of the vehicle in a driveway or something, but they weren't there. Something like that. I can't remember. And Doodle and I were trying to see if this was possible, how this could be possible. So there was another couple that was with them, a gray-haired couple from Seattle. Did they go to this place and drive to this other place with these other people? Maybe. If that's the only way that this would kind of make sense, if people were following them, because there was a lot of people following them, from what I remember. I seem to remember seeing pictures and hearing people talk about this, that. Again, I don't know. Again, we're only reviewing this just like we did with Michelle's things, to either see it for what it is or call out the bullshit on it. And it's another way to be able to put his face and his information out again too. So anything that comes out new that I'm even remotely interested in, I'm going to talk about it, look at it. So again, thank you for joining me, Mom. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you for having me. What are we looking at?
This video that came out, there's a couple different videos from two creators, I think, that dropped about the Sebastian case. The story here is, were you in here when I explained it about the Oregon thing or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Something about an official report.
But this don't look like it to me. This ain't no official report. But supposedly there was a report made about this when this woman in June went in after being at Ford's Pond, claiming that she swears up and down that she saw Chris and Katie Proudfoot at Ford's Pond, probably the first or second week, I think she said, of March. And she was fishing. She was trying to set her hook, and she's got arthritis in her hands. And this woman came over to help her, noticed she was having a problem, came over to help her, and she swears up and down that it was Katie Proudfoot and that Chris was there with her. So that's what this is based off of. Then on top of that, you hear that at night, I hate even saying their names, says that there's confirmed 2 people connected to the case from New York, two leads connected to the case, New York and Oregon. This would be the Oregon scenario. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything.
Him post on Twitter about it. They had 2 good leads and were heading forward in the case.
Yeah.
Horseshit.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Like I said, I don't trust anything those 2 say at all.
No.
Especially not the one that the hat. I don't trust anything about him at all. But you know, again, anything new, I like to review it and see if there's anything that comes that makes any sense with it. So it was elderly. Yeah, it was an elderly woman, from my understanding, Darcy, that this is the person that reported this to police. So Captain Jenks, good to see you, sir. All right, let me go on with this real quick and let her read this. And I guess there's some paperwork in here besides this too, I think.
This is on Church Road. The person happened to recently come across some videos. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. B believes this would have been within the first few weeks of March and would have been on a weekday. B happened to recently come across some videos about Sebastian's story on YouTube and TikTok and recognized Katie and Chris from her visit to Ford's Pond in March. B did some further research into Sebastian's case and learned Chris, Sebastian's stepfather, did not like Sebastian and was rumored to be threatening to divorce Kay because of Sebastian. Sebastian was reported missing on February 25th, 2024 from Katie and Chris's residence in Hendersonville. By the way, let's stop there for a second. This is something I have received. This is something, it was a records request from someone, and someone sent it to me. Any opinions I make are my opinions, theories, speculation.
Mom, you've done records requests, right?
Yes, I have.
Have they ever looked like this?
No, they don't.
Oh, okay. And what
I've even had CADs sent to me from police departments, which, and for those of y'all that don't know what a CAD is, when you call 911 or any radio interaction that happens between law enforcement and someone that calls 911 or reports anything to the police, I have your phone number, your name, what time you called, how many minutes the call was, and everything verbatim what was said in the call.
Yeah.
And it comes in a proper document.
Mm-hmm.
Generally with a state seal or depending on whether you got it from the state or if you got it from a police department, it'll come with whichever police department seal on there showing that it was an official document that was sent to you as a carbon copy. It does not look like a Word document.
It doesn't look like an unfinished Word document, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. This isn't even a finished Word document. Okay. Just want to clarify.
Not to be taken as fact, but for entertainment purposes only. No one is being accused. This is alleged. So, B did some further research into Sebastian's case and learned Chris, Sebastian's stepfather, did not like Sebastian, was rumored to be threatening to divorce Kay because of Sebastian. Sebastian was reported missing on February 25th, 2024 from Katie and Chris's residence in Hendersonville. Be advised that on this particular day in March at Ford's Pond, she had been fishing, but has trouble casting due to her arthritis, which was apparently evident to some people sitting on a nearby bench, because one of them came over to help her. He began chatting with these people, 4 in total, and learned the male and female, she now thinks to be Katie and Chris, advised they were from Tennessee. And the other 2, also male and female with graying hair, said they were from Seattle, Washington. B discovered that Sebastian's grandparents recently flew from Seattle, Washington to Alaska, which she found interesting since the other couple at the pond advised they were also from Seattle. B also learned from an unknown source that Katie and Chris have ties to Oregon. B said her interaction with these 4 individuals at the pond was odd, and they seemed to be acting strangely. She is concerned they may have dumped Sebastian's body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. Sorry I read that last part so crassly. I apologize, Yada. I'm sorry. Is concerned they may have dumped a body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. Sorry.
Okay, so what I think I'm gathering from this is, because the beginning of this has a police officer's name and we have a case number here. This is through Sutherland PD, which is where that older lady, B, that's her name, that they won't give her name, but it's B, starts with a B, went in and filed this report with at Sutherland PD. Okay. What I think this is what was sent to the woman right here that is talking from the police officer at Sutherland PD. Now, here's my other question, because I know a lot, but not everything. Okay, let's say, for instance, this True Crime Buzz contacted Sutherland PD and spoke to the woman that this B went and talked to. Now, granted, she's not going to she didn't send a records request. She sent basically what she put in it. Is that what this is supposed to be? Do they do that? Are they going to do that?
No, they're not going to release information to some YouTuber. This is an active, ongoing investigation. What they would have done is they would have taken the tip and they would have forwarded the tip. I got a cough. Hang on. They would have forwarded the tip to the TBI or to Hendersonville Police Department. They're not going to send an email to a YouTuber and say, "Hey, here's all the information." No, that they're not going to do that because they can take a chance of losing their job for infringing on an open investigation.
That's kind of what I thought, but okay. All right. Anyway, I just want to clarify some things, the things that I'm not 100% on.
No, you're good. Ask away. I'm fired up.
The Proudfoot's parents. What's the last name again for Chris's family's name?
Bowersox.
Bowersox. They're not out of Washington, are they? I thought they lived in the same area.
At this point. No, they live in Tennessee. I don't know
Yeah.
where their origins are. No, I think their origins in Tennessee, isn't it? Because Chris went to
He's from
White
Tennessee.
House.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So they basically what this is stating is that what she just claimed is that the Bowersox basically flew out of Washington to Alaska, which we had heard they went. I heard they drove, but that whatever. There's been so many miscommunications through this case. It's not funny. So okay. Anyway, that's what this is stating, per se, or that's what she was stating. I'm sorry. I wonder if this would even exist. I'm gonna keep this number just in case.
Is it the police officer's number? Is it like a phone number or a case number?
It's a case number. That's why I want to keep it. And the police officer's name is at the beginning of it. Hold on. It's a detective. I do believe it's a female. Hold on. Let me get it from the beginning. I should have wrote that down immediately. Officer Ashley Higgins. Now, if this ain't real, you can get in some trouble for doing that, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm just clarifying some things that I'm not probably 100% sure on. Okay. She says that she's with the Sutherland Police Department, had a female come into the office on the 27th to report a possible sighting of Katie and Chris Proudfoot, who are not missing, so that shouldn't have been a thing. They weren't, there's no, who cares if you saw the Proudfoots? They're not missing. They're not an issue. You know what I mean? So that's what I don't understand about that either. But okay, I'm going to go forward.
And you're going to laugh again as to which one, but Dog got back to me again, his team, and said they were aware of it and they are ongoing looking into it. And so if anyone wants to go look around there for Sebastian, just in case. I mean, this lady, she was so sure she went to the police department. And this is a records request, from someone pertinent, I guess, let's just say. Okay, so I don't know. I do know they did a local interview March 3rd. Remember, that was their first, or no, they did a YouTube interview.
Can you guys hear me? Sorry.
Nope.
Let me try this again. Sense had gone back to Forge Pond, digging around in the brush and shoreline, looking for evidence of Sebastian's decomposing body. B showed me a photograph she took with her cell phone of a pile of bones / fur that she dug up in some nearby vegetation that she suspected to be body parts. This appeared to me to be a possum or nutria carcass. As a precaution, this photograph was uploaded to the Axion evidence server under SVD case number, that number there. Well, fur is on animals, first off, not human beings, so that doesn't make sense, but okay. I'll go with that part. Just let her think what she's thinking, I guess. Anyway. Let me back this up back this up a chin so I can see the rest of the top part there. Sorry. Our agency uses Verkada surveillance system with several cameras placed strategically throughout the cities of Sutherland and Oakland. Some of these cameras are placed at Forge Pond. However, I am unable to review video from as far back as March. I don't understand that, but okay. This information was forwarded to our local major crimes team with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and with Hendersonville Police Department Investigations Division. Contact information for my reporting party. B, thank you. Why would they not be able to view their own surveillance cameras? I don't understand that either. At any time. Which she found oh, I'm sorry. I keep missing, not going back far enough. This is so weird the way this is loaded in. The other couple at the pond advised that this is a gray-haired couple, mind you, that they were from Seattle. We also learned from an unknown source that Katie and Chris have ties to Oregon, which I couldn't find anywhere. I looked and couldn't find it anywhere. B said her interaction with these 4 individuals at the pond was odd and that they seemed to be acting strangely. It is concerned that they may have dumped Sebastian's body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. So that's overstepping, in my opinion, and jumping to conclusions, but okay. Where did it go? Oh, okay. B discovered that Sebastian's grandparents recently flew from Seattle, Washington to Alaska, which she found interesting, since the other couple at the pond advised that they were also from Seattle. He also learned from an unknown source that Katie and Chris have ties to Oregon. That's where that started. So I've never heard of that, any ties, and we looked into this deep, guys. We never could find any ties to. I found ties to Virginia. Does anybody remember hearing anything about ties to Oregon or Washington? I don't.
No, I have a list somewhere. I'll find it in a minute. I have a list because I got a list of states from Seth whenever we were putting up billboards for Sebastian.
Okay.
I don't off the top of my head remember Oregon, but I know not Washington. I know I sent flyers to the state of Washington that made their way all the way to Alaska.
Okay. Doodle says that Ashley is an officer for Sutherland and actually made Officer of the Year. Well, that's good to know. Welcome, Noni. Good to see you, dear. Stitches22, thank you for being here. And thank you for that, SRBB. Okay. All right. I'm just, again, like I said, I'm just following through on this. Let's see.
They were also from Seattle. B also learned from an unknown source that Katie and Chris have ties to Oregon. B said her interaction with these 4 individuals at the pond was odd, and they seemed to be acting strangely. She is concerned they may have dumped Sebastian's body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. Sorry I read that last part so crassly. I apologize, Yada. I'm sorry. Is concerned they may have dumped a body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. Sorry. As B has since gone back to Ford's Pond and has been digging around in the brush and shoreline looking for evidence of Sebastian's decomposing body. I'm sorry. B showed me a photograph she took with her cell phone of a pile of bones, fur that she dug up, and some nearby vegetation that she suspected may be body parts. This appeared to me to be a possum or nutria carcass. As a precaution, this photograph was uploaded to the Axon evidence server under SPD, and they give the case. Our agency uses the Verkada surveillance system with several cameras placed strategically throughout the cities of Sutherland and Oakland. Some of these cameras are placed at Ford's Pond. However, I am unable to review video from as far back as March. This information was forwarded to our local major crimes. It is in the name of the town. What did it say it was? I have a video to show you of the park too. I looked up the park, but here's the thing that was really stuck out to me. Sutherland. It's in Sutherland, Oregon. Here's the thing that really stuck out to me. As soon as I looked it up, it's on Church Road. And remember, it was said, if you want to find Sebastian, go to Church Road. So I'm wondering, are we getting close to things? Are things starting to click a little bit? I don't know. No, that letter was not dog. That was from an Oregon Police Department. Yada. That was, and they also sent it to Hendersonville Police. Do you happen to know in March?
Why wouldn't they send it to TBI or the FBI since they're the lead on the investigation, right? Thank you, Sherry, for dropping that link for Timmy's channel.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you send it to the lead investigator?
That would be my... I don't know. Yeah, I think we should. I think we're going to tomorrow. Remind me about that, Doodle, please. Thank you, Mom. I got the back chat. And what did you say, Mom?
I think you ought to. I think you ought to call and just flat out ask them. Because, I mean, I just went on their website to do a records request. And if I was going to do a Word document like this, the way their records request is set up, I would just delete all the stuff that's on there and make it look official. I mean, since it's editable on their website, which is stupid as hell, but I don't run a police department, but
that's why I didn't understand. That's why I didn't understand why they would send a Word document like this, an unfinished, what it looks like to me, an unfinished Word document. It's very unprofessional looking.
Very.
There's
and why is there not an email? There should be an email if it's a records request.
Right, and there's no, what do you call it? I can't think right now. When you put like a letterhead, there's no letterhead on this to prove where it came from.
There should be a letterhead. There should be a signature at the bottom.
Yeah.
And
now, one thing I will say,
the officer's number, because we should have the officer's badge number as well.
Yeah,
the report ID, because the report ID and the case number are two different things.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll have no problem finding that stuff. But here's my other thing. I will say this. Chris did make that statement, okay? And this is, we looked it up this morning, Doodle and I were talking about this. It is on Church Road. It's in a state park. Very, very pretty park, too. But that little piece of info was kind of like, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean? That's a little catching there. I'll say that much. But it could just be very coincidental. I don't think that's what that meant, but it's weird. I'll just say that much. So, yeah, I think we should call for sure. I want to.
So it was a state park and a local police officer responded to a state park?
The state park is in Sutherland, and she went to the Sutherland PD. B did. B is the person that told this story. I'll finish this and I'll show you guys what I was talking about with that.
If she been out of town anywhere, allegedly. I have the PDF that I received from one of my emailers or one of my subscribers, but I don't want to show it because it talks about another person that they looked up and had charges, but it wasn't. This is Chris. So I didn't want to show it that way. But you can believe it or you cannot. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just sharing that. You can even call the police station because I just showed you the name of the officer and everything. So thank you, just a YouTuber. I understand. But I did not make the FOIA request because I'm not in Tennessee. And in Tennessee, they make you be in Tennessee for FOIA. So they will refuse you. Like I said, they refused my request for the affidavit. Street. Hi, Fred Dorfma. Lisa Opinion. Yeah. So like someone just said, they heard that they were fishing shortly after. Taking it into a park. Derek Webb. Get a little visual of this park. It's like 200. Well, I'll give you some information. 1 second. Let me stop sharing. We'll look at it.
June 27th. Captain Jenks. June 27th is when this happened, supposedly. Oh, I mean, you mean the report or the incident? The incident was the second or third, a few weeks into March, she said in here. So,
this is credit to. Oh no,
this is
not the
Ford
one I wanted
Pond.
to show you. But hold on, guys, this is not the one I was planning to show you. Hold on. Yes, love it. Thank you. Every piece adds to the full puzzle opinion too. You all that bear very much. And you all seen this? Let me make sure you're seeing it. Okay.
There we go. Now I got the phone number. Awesome. Let's see here. 541. I'm sure somebody probably already grabbed it out of chat, but 459 2211. Okay. And email. Give me 1 second to copy this down, guys. I'm not trying to be mean about this. I just, I like to verify things. Considering everything we've been through with this case, it's not going to hurt nothing. At least not in my opinion. OR dot. Now I did look up some stuff this morning. Oh, okay. And also City of Southern. Okay. .com. Gotcha. Now, Officer Ashley Higgin. Okay, good. Oh, she did sign it at the bottom. This document is so weird to me. It really is. Okay, so that's the end of that. There's nothing else there. I don't know. We could call it tonight for all I care. It doesn't matter to me. That's my thought too, is that they were thanks, Mom. Okay. Let's see. All right. Hold on here a minute. All right, so that's that. And I think there was another one.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It is Tuesday. No table. Prayers up for Sebastian.
Maybe not. Hold up. Where did it go now? Damn it, I just had it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Find it quite yet? Justice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Let's bring him home. Hi there. Welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me on this Tuesday evening, October 20th.
So she put another video up that she said that in response to the tip that she sent dog. See, that's something I don't like. Nobody should be sending dog anything. Nobody should be sending the hat anything. They should be sending it to law enforcement, period. If law enforcement chooses to send to them or allows for them to be involved, that's up to them, but this is not how we do things. Okay. I didn't know that. All right, so then we have something else moving forward. What's up, Walt? What are you talking about? Smith's Hot Dogs. I don't know anything about Smith's Hot Dogs, Walt. Sorry. Hey, Mystic. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for jumping in. Anybody else that's jumped in too, thank you. Appreciate you very much. All right, so this other video was dropped in here. Hold on. Thanks, Mom. Okay, I guess we'll go. So I'm trying to figure out if I call this, how I can approach this. Okay, so she does exist. The officer, I just saw her. I wonder. See, now that makes me nervous, though. Seeing that she's in a news article in that area as Officer of the Year, it shows a picture of her and her name. Well, then again, there's a case number, so I don't know. I really feel like it needs to be called. Just because. Hold up. Let me pull this other video up first. Or get this other video, I should say. Sorry, guys. Where the hell did it go? Oh shit, it disappeared. It wasn't in the Discord. Tis gone, tis gone, tis gone. I'll find it. But I guess the best thing to do right now, first and foremost, you don't mind me doing this while you're here, Mom, do you?
No, I don't mind at all.
Okay. Just want you to be here. Or just want to make sure you're okay with it. Sorry. You're already here. Let's see what we got here. What we have here. Oh, hold on. Noni, I'm just trying to verify. With Sebastian's case, there's been a lot of information that has been put out, been misinformed, it's been rumor. Just, I want to clarify anything we can that we talk about with this. That's all. So, I am going to call this real quick. When I dial this, I want you guys to let me know if you can hear it. Wait, where's the rest of the thing at? What the hell's going on here? Hold on, folks. Sorry, I can't play this now. Oh, my browser settings. Sorry. Derp. Here we go. Can you guys hear that ringing?
Yep.
Yes, can I speak with Officer Ashley Higgins, please?
She's not on until very late tonight. Would you like her voicemail?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, let me put you through just a second.
The person you have dialed can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hi, Officer Higgins. My name is Joe Mayoris. I'm a YouTube investigative reporter, I guess you would say. And I had some questions in regards to a case that you had taken a report on. I was just wondering if you might be able to return my call so I could verify a couple questions with you on it. It's the case that we're covering as well. My number here you can reach me at is 234-703-4047. I may not answer it first, but you can leave a message and I will gladly call you back at any given time. I really appreciate your time and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much and take care. Bye-bye. Okay. So I hope that's good enough for her to possibly return my call. Did that sound professional enough, Mom?
Yeah, that sounded great.
Okay, good. I mean, I don't know how else to put out there what we are. I mean, that's what we do basically. We report the news and we investigate it. So that is what it is.
Yep. When I call, I always tell them my government name and say that I'm a advocate for the missing and I'm a YouTube channel holder, an investigative reporter, and this is the reason I'm calling. And usually I get pretty good feedback.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Hawkins County.
Of course.
They don't like me.
Of course. So let me find this other video real quick here. It was dropped in SRB. You dropped it in Discord somewhere. And I can't find the damn thing now.
SRB, I've had them call me. I'm in Florida, and I've had to call out west, and I've had them call me back at like 2 o'clock in the morning I'm half asleep on the phone with a detective. They're known for doing that.
I mean, well, that's when she comes on shift. I get it.
Yeah, that's what I had happen. I had somebody left a tip on my damn comments, which I make it clear not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I screenshotted it and everything and had got an email from dispatch so I could get it over to the detective, waiting on him to come in. And he called me at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and he was like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I was asleep. I'm in Florida.
Gotcha. I found it, SRB. I had breakfast yesterday after I voted. Oops, sorry. I don't care. All right, I found it. This is a Ken Main's video under, it's called Unsolved No More. I don't know if anybody has seen this. This is him having a discussion with the family, and I was interested in this. Yeah. I thought maybe you guys would be too. So we're gonna review this as well, since we're talking about this tonight. You know, I don't want to waste it all on that, because I'm not trying to call that lady out. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like I said, anymore with these cases like this, I want to verify anything that we look at, anything we talk about. If this officer verifies that this all happened, so what she think, I'd love to hear her opinion as well. You know, she could come out and say, yeah, I think this could be something. That would be interesting to me. Or it could be, yeah, I think this was a crackpot. Don't put no time into it. You know what I'm saying? And that would be interesting. That would be interesting coming from a law enforcement officer. And if it's something that could be interesting, like I said, I was looking into some stuff on some theories. I looked into some boarding schools in that area just because boys boarding schools. And things like that, because you just don't know. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We've heard other theories like that. We've heard about the camps or whatever those were called that Truth had brought out at one time. The only issues, like I was telling Doodle this morning, that I have with that is that I would think that regardless of the situation, unless there's one theory I had that law enforcement would know about this, unless it's on tribal land, which there's a lot of tribal land going all through Washington, in that area there. So I don't know, you guys. These are just theories because of of how frustrating it's been, because there is nothing put out there. So just another thing to look at is what I was doing. All right, guys. So let's check this out. This is definitely interesting. I'll tell you that much. So.
Yeah, let's talk about
thoughts on it. But I do want to let people know, just because of their curiosity, I've gotten some emails and stuff about my thoughts on it. I will say this. The true crime stuff that is happening, like currently, I don't get too involved with. I don't follow it that much. You know, I like the older cases. You know, 1970s, 80s, even 90s. The stuff that's happening currently, like I think the name Karen Reed maybe comes to mind because people have emailed me some things. Delphi interests me because of the motive. And in Idaho, that interested me as well. But for the most part, I don't get caught up in all of it, and there's good reason. And so this Sebastian Rogers case is a perfect example. So I was reached out to by a gentleman, I believe his name is Chris Proudfoot, who I believe is the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers, who is a 15-year-old male who went missing February 26th of this year. And he has a high functioning level of autism from what I understand. Chris reached out to me and he wanted my help. I didn't know anything about the case. He didn't mention the name. He just stated that he had heard about me and wanted to know if I could help. Certainly. Absolutely. What do you need from me? And that's always my standard answer to family who have reached out to me in missing persons or unsolved homicide cases. We shared a few emails. You know, I asked him where he was located at, so that way I knew whether I was in driving distance, whether I could go speak with him, help the family out, whatever I could do. He had said Tennessee. I said, yeah, that's doable, you know. But let's talk.
No, Ken has real credentials. Well, he was the real deal. I promise you that. Not the other that you said, sir. At all.
What is the name of your loved one, your missing child, so on and so forth? And he gave me the name Sebastian Rogers, explained his relationship. And then I got a few emails from Sebastian's mother, who I believe her name was Katie. Same type of emails. He, you know, can you help us? Said, let's jump on a phone, or maybe Katie said, let's jump on a phone call. And we did. Okay. But before we did that, when I approach a case, I want to be as non-biased as possible, which means I don't look at media accounts. I don't want to sit down and watch Dateline. I don't want to read much about the case other than I want to hear it from the people and the police. That's it. And then, you know, eventually I'll spread out. I typed in this kid's name and some Twitter feeds came up. It was shocking. That's the best word I can use. Another word I want to use, but I feel is a little strong, but is disgusted. I was disgusted at the banter, the back and forth I was reading. So I quickly exited my search. And I said, I'm not getting into reading all that. I just want facts, right? I received a phone call from Chris and Katie, Sebastian's mother and stepfather. And I spoke with them for about an hour. When I do an initial introduction like that, there's a couple things that has to take place. One, I want them to know where I'm coming from. Hey, if you want me to help, this is what you can expect. You're not, I can't give you miracles, and I can't promise an outcome. But what I can do is promise you my best. You know, and that's the only way that I know how to work, is to give it my all.
Thank you, SRB.
Which means I will travel to Tennessee. I will, you know, I'll help. But this is what needs to take place. I did a brief cursory look online, and I see all these people. There's some people that are in Tennessee with you right now that are helping you. To me, there needs to be one person in charge. And it's not an ego thing. It's because when you have all these tentacles being involved and going off in a million different ways, It only creates chaos. So
that is the number one absolute truth to this entire case. The number one absolute problem in this case, in my opinion. He is absolutely right. Hammer on the nail again. I don't know if you agree or disagree, Mom, but it truly is 100% factual. One person, not 35, not 15 different people with 75 different types of credentials. Absolutely one person that is a real credentialed entity. Okay. Hey, Sus, good to see you today. And that is what I think somewhat of what most of the problem has been within this. Truly.
Too many hands in the fire and everybody's getting burnt.
if you want me to
Right.
be,
Oh, shit. I thought I sent that. Oh, my God. I feel bad. Hold on a minute, guys. I truly thought I dropped that right when I dropped Mom's. Where is it? Where is he? Again, I guess I didn't. Okay. Sorry, Arctic. I had dropped you a link. Nope, wrong link, guys. Don't text. Sorry, Arctic. Hold on. I am a disaster today when it comes to technical things.
This is why I don't push buttons.
Completely screwed that up. Sorry, bud. I dropped Arctic a link too, and I'm like, I wonder why I didn't come up here. This and that. I was probably busy. I looked back, and it was a link to that video instead of the link to up here. And I hadn't even hit it, so hold on, bud.
Doodle said you sent it to her.
Jesus Christ, I'm a mess, guys. I'm sorry. I was up at 3 o'clock this morning, so. Well, at least Doodle got it. Let's try that again. There you go, bud, if you choose to. Sorry about that. I'm a mess, guys. I guess I came down from the coffee, and now I'm just goofy. All right, anyway, back to where we was. Oh, shit. Here we are. Nope. Okay.
involved. I'm just saying, and even if you don't want me involved, this is what you need to do. You hire or you get one detective who's in charge, and everybody else that helps and wants to help,
Agree.
they have to work under him. Now, it's not like a boss thing. It's like, hey, we're going to go search this area. Okay. That way, this one person can map it out, know all the information, and you don't have 100 different people muddying the waters. That's what I recommended to them. Everything seemed, listen, my impressions were the mom, when she spoke with me, she was very emotional. Depressed would be a good word. You could just tell it in her voice. One of the things that she said to me that stood out after a long period of silence, after we said something and I was waiting for a response and I wasn't getting anything, and I just waited, and it seemed like an eternity, but I'm sure it was only a minute or two. She said, I just want my son back. And there's always certain things that strike you, and during that conversation, that was one of them. Now, I'm not saying guilt, I'm not saying innocence, I'm not saying any of that like some of other people have done. That's just not me. We finished our conversation, and we, as a collective, weren't sure whether we were going to make this unity happen. They certainly wanted to think about things, and I certainly had some trepidation myself based off of nothing that they said to me. Well, maybe a little bit of something that they said to me, the help that they were getting. they had mentioned a specific agency or a person who had been down there and helping out, and would I have a problem working with these people? Listen, I don't have a problem working with anybody, okay, as long as it's a coordinated effort. But then after our conversation, I got back online and I said,
welcome, Bonnie.
What I'm dealing with here. And all of a sudden, Dog the Bounty Hunter started coming up. This other agency that's filing motions against this people, and then you have the biological father of Sebastian fighting these people, and them hiring an attorney and an investigator, and everything was being fought online. Like I saw Twitter, which, listen, for everybody that loves social media because it makes them feel a certain way and they feel relevant or whatever it is, if it's just for communication, sharing, whatever, more power to you. I just don't operate my life through Twitter, and I certainly don't operate investigations through Twitter or other social media platforms. The amount of online fighting and debating that was happening, and I'm not just talking from like amateur standpoint, like people, true crime people who have interest, but I'm talking like supposed professionals. I just don't understand it, and I don't think I ever will understand it. It just made me sick that these professionals were, I can't say that they don't have the best interest of Sebastian because I don't know them personally. And I always like to refrain.
And I will say, supposed professionals is part of the problem. A lot of these people had unwarranted credentials. The people that had any credentials, truly, in my opinion, they left. And they weren't the greatest of people to begin with, but they left. And the people that are there that have no investigative credentials, in my opinion, what are they going to do? What do they know how to do? They know how to do nothing more than what we know how to do. And we don't claim to be detectives. We don't claim to be lawyers. We don't claim to be police officers by any means whatsoever. Okay? So that in itself tells you something. Just saying.
From judgment until I met a person eye to eye and shake their hand and, get a good 15, 20 minutes of conversation with them. You can't do that over social media. But I do believe that social media and online presence will give you a glimpse into somebody's personality. And I did not like what I saw in this whole Sebastian Rogers case. Maybe I'm old school, but it's just not the way an investigation should go. It makes it so much harder, not only on investigators, but family members, that are involved. They have to totally shut off what's going on social media, I believe, in order to have some sanity about them.
I agree, Sherry.
That's why I took social media off of my phone, and I have it because it is beneficial for me when I receive information. People look it up, send me stuff. There are benefits to it if used properly, and I'm not going to get into the whole social media etiquette. And if it's for you, it's for you. I don't care. I just don't like that a true case or a true crime case.
That's a great statement, Aqua. I felt the same way. Mom has stated she's felt that way. I think Arctic has stated it. A lot of us have felt that way, and it's not even our case. A lot of us have stayed back and watched it, and you get that embarrassed feeling for other people. if that makes any sense. Welcome, by the way, Aqua. Good to see you. That's a great statement, though. It truly is.
Case, especially with a missing person, is being hashed out between two sides online and fighting. It's the norm now. I understand that. I will never, ever be a part of that. For me, and this is just my humble opinion, to do a proper investigation, you need to annex yourself completely away from that. Put blinders on from the noise and stay focused at the task, and that's finding the child. Now, the reality of things to me is that more than likely that child is dead. Now, if the parents are watching this, that's a hard realization, and I'm sorry that I have to say that. That's just my opinion based on statistics. There is still hope. Hope can be a beautiful thing. Okay? But that's where the focus has to be. It can't be on injunctions. It can't be on lawsuits. That's ludicrous. From people that aren't even involved in the case. They think they're involved because they insert themselves into the case. So now listen, some of it, like I said, they do things for the right purpose. But there are some that are doing it just for the publicity. Every single little thing. Okay, Sebastian Rogers, I went and checked this sewage ditch, and then you post it. Then you post it. Every little step you post it. And you say, well, I'm doing that to keep people updated. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're doing it so people will follow you and click and all that stupid shit that is completely irrelevant to the case. It's sad. I agreed. I said, hey, I will help you with this case, Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot. I will help because I could hear. Well, listen, just because you hear depression, sadness, all those things coming from the other end of a telephone, doesn't mean they're not involved. It doesn't mean that they're sad because of the situation that the son is no longer there. It could be remorse. Could be a lot of things. I'm not saying that she's involved with anything, but I'm just saying you can't make a snap judgment based off of a voice on a telephone call or even face to face. I mean, you'll get certain feelings one way or another. I mean, the only feeling that I can take from that is that she is grieving. Why she is grieving, because of all the pressure, all the social media stuff, all the stupid attacks that are being thrown at her, or because she feels guilty about something, she didn't check on him, certain things, okay? You don't know. But she certainly was grieving. The stepfather, on the other hand, my impressions of him, I mean, based off a 1 hour phone call and several emails, it's very hard, but I mean, you got to give him some credit. He reached out. And I know I'm not the only person he must have reached out to. But I would say that if I started that, and this is what I told the family, I would come to Tennessee. I would come to their house. You have to take video of everything there in the house, the layouts. And it isn't necessarily for right now. It's for down the road. If, God forbid, the case doesn't get solved, which a lot of missing persons doesn't. You have that for future reference. So you can look at after the house is changed, demolished, renovated, whatever it is. Get a statement. Okay? And I did that. Tell me right now in this phone call what happened that night the last time you saw Sebastian. And the mother had told me, you know, stuff about him going up to bed, her hearing a loud bang up in the room, in his room, but then she asked him if he was okay. He said yes. And I made sure to annotate that, because you don't want to rely on your memory, you know, 6 months down the road when the child's found, and all of a sudden you have to remember, okay, whoa. She went down to the police station and now she's giving this account. Wait, she told me this, didn't she? Well, I have it annotated, so that way I know. And if law enforcement ever came forward and say, hey, what did they tell you? This is what I would say. And it's not for publicity. It's for the case. It's for the family, and it's for Sebastian. That's how it has to be done. You have to have one alpha dog in charge. That
I don't think that he did this that long ago, you guys. I think that they reached out to him after all this court stuff happened. That's my opinion. I might be wrong. I didn't hear him give like a date or a time, but I think that's when it happened, because he did state that he went online, saw the injunctions, so on and so forth, when they got in contact with him. So I think it was recent that they contacted him, SRB. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I could be wrong. So yeah. So that could have been about right. I didn't hear that. Thank you, Alicia. But I think it was fairly recent after all the court crap happened with all that. And, you know, they're reaching out to somebody that's a professional, first off and foremost, which is great. And we know that they haven't really reached out to anybody else to have any kind of background help with this. So that's why I think it went down like this. And I'm glad, in a way. Maybe this will make a difference.
that takes charge. Hey, this is the way things are going to be. This is how we're going to run things. X, Y, and Z. And if you don't follow under that, take a hike. Okay? The number one priority is not Twitter. It's not putting out, your YouTube video that's saying, hey, 10 minutes ago, I found this feather next to his windowsill. 6 months later, I think it's a clue. No. Okay? One guy in charge tells you this is the way things are going to be. Now, things are so much different anymore because of social media and how the true crime genre is. It wasn't like this. Let's just go 40 years ago. You had somebody that was on scene that was in charge. It's called a lead detective. Now, the complications ran in when, okay, a private investigator is brought in. The medical examiner says this. The coroner says this. Forensic pathologist says. Then see how then one of them says, well, I'm not so sure it was a gunshot wound. I think it was blunt force trauma. But the medical examiner says this. And see how things start getting muddy? But in this way, it's a good thing. You're working out for truth for the victim. You're not doing it for social media clicks and likes and to try to feel like you're important. Now, when I was on Hunt for the Zodiac Killer on the History Channel and it aired, there was a detective. His name was Shumway. I could tell when we were there, we were cordial, but I could tell there was a sense of friction. And then after the show aired, and I made what he took as a condescending remark towards the investigators when I said, well, they wouldn't share police reports with anybody. How's that working out for you, buddy? Well, the next day he contacted me and, he basically yelled at me through email, who do you think you are, this and that. And I certainly didn't take too kind to that. But one of the things that he said was this. And even in bad context, it's always good to learn, right? Take something from it, even if it pisses you off. He said to me, I think you think you're more important than what you are. And at the time, it certainly really upset me because I don't feel that way. But maybe he was right a little bit. You know, and you have to check yourself and step back. And remember, maybe some of you aren't as important as you think you are. Although we are important.
Welcome, Sarah.
I just always remember that. And although I have feelings one way or another towards that former detective, I learned something from him, and that was it. That'll always stick with me. So, am I going to help on this case? It doesn't look so now because I have other cases that have come in since I was contacted. You know, and I was contacted a couple months ago. It wasn't like this was yesterday or anything like that. And I since then, I've had other cases, not paying cases. I was going to do the Rogers case pro bono. I would certainly still help in any way that I can, but I wouldn't be traveling more than likely to Tennessee and those things. And it would certainly be a nightmare on the front that anymore, if you're going to be involved in true crime, you better get ready to be attacked. And you have to have thick enough skin and broad enough shoulders to take that. And I certainly do, you know, because I don't live my life online and I don't debate, you know. I will take intelligent conversation from somebody that has meaningful conversations that want to talk. But I'm not gonna file a freaking injunction. I'm not gonna call you a piece of crap and get into your bankruptcy history and your failed businesses, and so you can't do it. The stuff I saw, which had no relevance to this poor kid. People lose sight of it. And it's sad. You can't lose sight that it's about the kid. That's it. Secondary, it's about the family. Now, if the family's involved, it doesn't matter. It's still about the family because there's extended family as well. I didn't talk about the biological dad because I don't know much about him. I didn't research him and I didn't talk to him. But I know through conversations with the stepdad and Sebastian's mother that there is this, and that's not unusual. It complicates things a little bit, but you have to get them on the same page and say, hey, it isn't about this, but it'll happen. This will blame this one. This one blames this one. It happens, but you have to try to get them on the same page and say, hey, look, it's about the child. End of story. Nothing else. Nothing else. We have to work for a common goal, and that's to find the child. Period. And I just don't think there are people that have that same priority. I don't know. It's frustrating, I guess, in a way, but I just don't let it get to me. I know, like, right now I have another case. I have a couple cases that I'm working. One's a very, very, very high profile case that I'm being brought into, and it's very cumbersome and it requires some travel. That's going to take up a lot of my time. In addition to that, there's another high profile serial murder case that I am working for NBC and a TV show that is very complex as well. So, you know, you just go from one case, at least I do, you know, one case, put your effort and mind into it. This is what needs to be done. This is what I can do. These are the puzzle pieces that I can kind of fit together. This is what I
exactly, SRB.
And then you move on to the next one. I've recently reached out to a couple people in prison in regards to a case that I was working. Donna Emmel case is one of them. Stephanie Coyle case is another one of them.
It's all right, Brutally. Thank you.
That I'm trying to get some resolution to those cases as well. So, and you do it for the family, you know. But I believe in total transparency and honesty. Yes, I do it for the family and the victims, number one. But number two, I do it for myself because I enjoy it. And, you know, I have a little bit of talent for it. And I think if you marry those things up, you can be successful. And that's why I've been successful on a lot of these cases. It's because I enjoy it. It's my hobby. Like some people enjoy golfing or fishing or woodworking. And when they when they do it, they feel good. It's what they want to do. That's the same with cold cases with me. I work on it because that's what I like to do. And if I'm able to help law enforcement or help the victims' families, it makes me feel even better. And as a Christian, that's what I want to do, is I want to help people. That's why I entertained the offer of helping Sebastian Rogers' family. Of course I'll help. I'm not going to tell you no. But you have to look at all these other things and see what's happening. And when I did that, I wasn't happy with it. Wasn't very comfortable with it.
Sounds good, Mark and Ben.
Hey, I will still help in that case. And I hope that the family knows that. I just don't think it would be as involved or as intense as it should have been, unless, you know, I still leave the door open. If you have one person in charge that's working with the police, giving information to them as you're finding it out, and not everybody running amok, you know, maybe I would still entertain that offer. But it's just the new true crime stuff is just horrible in my opinion. I just can't believe it. The lawsuits from people that aren't even involved in the name calling, the horrible things that you bring out. And it's not even about the case. It's personal attacks within the case. I don't understand. I guess that's maybe why I do my own thing. Hey, that's my thought here on the Sebastian Rogers case. I do think that you have to look inside that house first and foremost, and that's nothing against the parent and the step parent. That's where you got to begin. That's where the child was last seen, obviously. You have to really look at victimology, his proclivities. What did he like to do? What was he scared of? Was he scared of the dark? These things you have to know. You would really have to take a lot of time to learn those, and then work your way out. Neighbors, interview neighbors. And I had discussed this with the Proudfoots about, you know, when I went to Tennessee, that would be one of the first things that I would do. You know, you're going to interview these neighbors, and you're not interviewing them for what you think. You're not interviewing them specifically, did you see Sebastian? No. You're interviewing them about the people inside that house. Tell me about them. Do you know them? Have you observed them? Those are the things that you want to know. And then, did you see this? When was the last time you seen? But it's what's going on inside that house. That's what you want to know first and foremost. And then you work your way out. It does sound simple, doesn't it? And I guess in my mind, it is the way you go about it. What's difficult is then trying to take the totality of all that and put it together and make it fit. And so you know what happened. That's more difficult, I guess. But it can be done. It can be done on every single case that you look at. I remember the Delphi case. I went back and looked at my first video that I had done about that and compare it to the trial. It's all about learning. You always want to learn. So I wanted to learn, hey, was I right? Was I wrong? What did I do? And certainly was correct about the sexual context of it, the motive. I think I said that I thought it was going to be an abduction. I haven't heard that in the trial. Now, I'm not paying attention too much to the trial, but when a news article comes up about it, I will read it. And I haven't heard that, so I could have been wrong about that. But about the offender living within 25 miles and being in that town, I was correct about all of that stuff. But you want to learn. What did I miss? Because you want to apply it to other cases, such as Sebastian Rogers. Okay? It's all about learning and growing. How can I be a better detective in order to help another family? That's all. Okay, that's it. The Sebastian Rogers case. I have thoughts and prayers with the families. And listen, nobody's going to listen to me, but if I had to say something to these people online with Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and whatever else they have out there, mine would be respectful. You know, do you. I get that. I would never tell anybody not to do you. But be respectful doing it. And remember, it's always about the victim and the victim's families. Remember that before you hit that post button. Okay? And you don't always have to fight fire with fire. If somebody comes at you, the best course is not to retaliate all the time. Just sit back. Remember, it's not always about who wins the battle. It's about who wins the war. Thanks for watching. Payne's out.
That was refreshing and very interesting, and I think he hit the nail right on the head in multiple ways. I'm kind of sad because I think that Ken would probably be a really good addition to that side of the investigation. That was good. Thank you, dude. The SRB for dropping that in there. Very much appreciate that. Okay. So, yeah, that was. There needs to be more videos like that kind of thing. People that are coming out saying those types of things. He basically called this case exactly for what it was, guys. You know, truly. And I was grateful to see that there are smart people out there that seem to know what to say. Very level-headed. Agreed. This guy is a professional. Okay, in my opinion, at least, he was a professional. Yeah, did they hook up with somebody else besides Ken? Does anybody know?
Steve.
Is Steve working it? Because I haven't seen anything posted from him on this.
Yeah, Steve works like 5 or 6 cases at a time. He works cases out west, and he was Vladik Hassel's vigils coming up, and we went last year, and of course we were invited to go again this year. And I asked him last night, I think yesterday afternoon, hell, it might have been this morning, if he was gonna come to the vigil, and he said that he had just left from down here, so that he wasn't gonna be able to be there this year. But
gotcha. What's up, Alicia? Did I miss something in chat? Maybe. No. letting their way. PJ's here. Steve, I knew SF was there and he had talked about it. I just didn't know he was still involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has like a lot that he does out west too. And
yeah.
I don't know the guy's name. I think his first name's Chris. Maybe y'all don't hold me to that. But I know he's working a case out west right now as well. Because Steve's all over the place. Like, he's licensed in numerous states.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And even if it's a state that he's not licensed in, if one of us reaches out to him that's worked with him in the past, he'll help where he can without crossing any kind of lines, too.
Right. Noni, he said that he's not taking it on full time, but he said he will help if asked with certain things. Like, he's not going to be able to fly out there or do any of that kind of stuff. But if they come to him with different things or whatever, you know, and it is the way he said if the case is going the way he said he would, that he wants it to be, and there's not 55 people involved on their side of things, then yeah, but not on a full-time basis. He's working other stuff right now. So yeah, basically that's what I was trying to say, Aqua. Thank you. He was searching for a week before the hurricane. Who was Alicia? Steve or Ken? I've been out of the loop on so many things. Like I said, I look for updates on this every day, and I haven't seen anything until this morning. But I like that, the way he approached that, truly. And I like how he called it what it was, because he's right. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's... I don't know what I think of Crabtree, I'll be honest. Only because of his involvement with Tony Mathis in the beginning and how that all went down. He basically told a lie. I don't think that was healthy for the case at all. I like Steve. I knew he was out searching at one point with some other creators, and I kind of questioned that. I was a little bit like, this is a little weird to me, but you know, every each their own. I'm sure everything I've seen Steve do, he does for a reason. There's a method behind this madness, however you want to put it. You know, so I do have respect for him. Crabtree, I can't say I do. At this point, just because of that whole early situation. Just saying. So, yeah, I think he's a genuine person, but I think he gets led a little too much. That's my opinion. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate that. It's nice to know you like people like me. I love it. I wonder sometimes. Yeah, I would love to see him on this case, like full throttle, full time. I think he would probably be able to do something, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion. Oh, thank you, Mark and Betty. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys joining me tonight. I really do. So that's what's going on with that as of right now. There really are no other updates. Everything's still the same. I'm not going to get into any of the other drama stuff that may be going on. I haven't looked into it because I don't want to. I don't want anything to do with any of that stuff because it's not helping. It's not. And he said it the same way I have, which is why I liked it. It's kind of what made me like him the most. That nobody is sticking to the task at hand, which is finding the child. He even sat up and yelled it a little bit louder. So that's what I've been saying for a long time. Mom's been saying it. Arctic's been saying it. Nobody's focusing on the task at hand, which is finding Sebastian Rogers. I can't remember the last time I heard of any one of these other people that have been talking about this, putting up a poster with his face on it, explaining what the story behind this was, and talking about Sebastian. It's always about this other stuff. And that's where the problem lies within, folks. Just saying. So, yeah, that's a good point, Sus. Definitely know who to call if it turns into a cold case. And you know, not that he would respond, but that's who I would recommend going to. You know, him and or Steve, or him and Steve. Ken doesn't like to work with other people. That's obvious. So I don't know if you followed any of his other stuff, but he's done some good videos on some other stuff. But oh yeah, absolutely, PJ, absolutely. Like I said, I don't jump into any of this stuff unless I see something new pop up. If there's a video that needs to be debunked or somebody that needs to be put out as being full of shit, I'm going to do that. Silver's on the scene. I made sure everybody knows the garbage that he puts out is bullshit, because he's not doing anything to help the case whatsoever. In fact, he's drawing more drama to it, in my opinion, and stupid shit. You still here, Mom, or did you fall asleep on me?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. You guys are so quiet sometimes. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm never going to not talk about this. I'll every now and again, like I've been doing, I'll pop up, show his face, say his name, and pray to God that soon he comes home. Any thoughts on what we just watched, Mom, or either one of the videos we reviewed tonight on this?
Well, like I said, I think the first one was a horse shit, crock of shit, bullshit. I call bullshit all the way around. So I'll be glad to know what you hear back from said
absolutely
detective officer person. And I'd saw some feedback on Twitter today. I think it was Mystery Maven that had posted that video, and he had some pretty positive feedback. So, I mean, I appreciate him not playing into the disgusting bullshit that
right
is what it is, and just keeping his name out there is what's important. So
yes, ma'am.
You know.
Yes, ma'am. Are you talking about lawyer Mystery Maven?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He does good stuff. Let me see here. Yeah, I see. She put it up there.
Yeah, like without Steve having a channel, the main way to keep up with him and what he's doing is just Twitter feeds. Because if it's something that he can share, you know, he'll share it and put it out there. And like he, as of like probably about 8 months ago, he started making his own flyers too. So they're kind of like a goldish color flyer.
Yeah. I think he put one out on Vlad.
He's done several of them.
Brian Hassel, yes.
Anybody that's in the Orlando area, his vigil's coming up next month. It's going to be at UCF. So, and of course, we'll be there.
I love watching. I like going to Twitter and looking at Steve's explanations on BHB. Yes, PJ.
Yeah, he has like some drama going on with some moron too that I'm not even gonna give him the courtesy to say his name, because he said person thinks they're cute and they want to comment on my Twitter and tag me and stuff, and I won't even acknowledge him. Like, I'm not even gonna acknowledge you exist. Some dirtbag that he's had issues with. And thank you, Wisdom as well. I sent her some flyers, so I appreciate her putting flyers up of Vlad too. Anybody that I've sent flyers to, and anybody that can hear the sound of my voice, if you want flyers, I have flyers, I have cards, I have these real pretty little cards that Bethany gave me that have his military pictures and stuff on them. So
awesome. That is awesome. Very, very awesome.
You can always email me or message me or let Dago know, or grab me in chat, and I'll give you a private way if you want to send me a PO box or something. I can send you some flyers.
Yes, ma'am. I
And
understand.
no cost to the sub or the follower too, by the way. I pay all the shipping and everything.
Well, that is very generously awesome of you, Mom.
I'll try. Yes, Aqua Hearts. He was found. So his name was Chris too. He was found. Both of his ankles were broken. He was beaten up pretty bad. Was suffering from a mild case of amnesia. Did not have any ID on him. But his mother did make contact with him, and I've seen the pictures of his x-rays. He's got some screws and bolts and stuff now in his ankles. And as far as I know, his dog is still missing, but he's in good hands. He's with family now.
He's alive. We were really, really thinking that guy was gone. Truly. What was his Christopher? What was his last name? It wasn't Hansen. Henderson?
Yeah.
Yeah. I truly thought that he was going to be found deceased, and I was ecstatic to find out he was alive and well. I mean, not well, but you know what I meant? Like, he's alive and breathing. So
I'll be honest with you, we all did. Like, we all, I mean, the night that I came up, and you were out the area and stuff, there was conversation going on in the background with other advocates. And Absolutely. We honestly thought that this was one I was going to have to make a rest in peace flyer for. And
that absolutely.
He was found. It was like, oh my God, you got to be kidding.
With the time, the way the situation went with his truck, with the time period it had been, the area that we were looking at, when Molly went mapping on this stuff, we were pulling these different parts of the places up and looking at the area. I'm like, this is going to end bad. I just felt bad about it. And when I got that update that day you popped, I was like, holy shit, really? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love hearing that kind of stuff. I just hope he recovers quickly and gets back to normal and can go on with his life. And that's a blessing. That is an absolute blessing. So.
Yeah, he lost his truck, and of course they stole all of his tools and all that stuff. And then he had his own business. So, rebuilding all that stuff. But you're talking 2 broken ankles that are now full of screws. You're looking at least 16 months, 12 to 16 months of recovery with something like that. Because, you think when you walk, you're putting your body's weight. And if you guys saw pictures of him, this is not a small guy. Like, he's tall and big guy. So you're putting all that weight on that metal. And like, I haven't like asked how long or anything, but I know that the last pictures that I seen of him that his mom had shared, he was in a wheelchair, which will release that pressure from the surgeries that they did. And this is all crash course that I learned with him going through the wreck that he went through. And now he's full of metal. So it's definitely a recovery thing, and physical therapy is like your best friend. Like, when something like that happens, physical therapy, like, they become like your best friends ever.
Yeah, 100%. They're basically making you relearn how to move and be you, So yeah. Absolutely, I do agree. Well, you've been through this with your husband, so absolutely, like, on point, firsthand.
Oh yeah. I mean, his wreck was July of last year, and which he is. If you look at Wikipedia under Florida Man, there should be a little tiny picture of him in there, because he wasn't supposed to walk for 18 months, and 3 months after his wreck, he started getting up and taking 3 to 4 steps on a walker, which he should not have been able to do. Mm-hmm. And then his bones started to heal around the middle by 6 months, which should have not happened. And
yeah, right.
Like, it literally, like I said, no pun intended, a crash course on how to take care of somebody that was completely broken and is all built back together. My Minnie calls him the titanium man.
Like the bionic man, right?
Now he's all built up with titanium, and And it is. Aqua Hearts, it's amazing how the human
Yeah.
body rebuilds itself. I mean, that's
Regenerate.
easy,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
it does. Like, we watched it. I've got disc of x-rays where it's amazing. It's crazy. And the amount of metal and screws and bolts and plates and all that stuff that they're able to put in the human body that your body doesn't reject is, to me, nerd moment, but it was really amazing as well to be able to see that, the human body will take that and not reject it, because a lot of times the body does reject,
Right.
stuff that's not either foreign objects, if you will.
Of course.
Like, if you've ever been shot in the butt as a kid with a BB, eventually it will find its way out.
Yes, ma'am. It works its way out eventually. Not to change the subject, but this pisses me off. I don't think this should be allowed, personally. So this is just me, and you guys don't have to agree. I get it. Okay, this flyer was put out via At Night Investigations. Okay, these are great pictures of us, Sebastian. I'll say that, but this goes on here to the tip line, manhunts.1. Okay, which is not Sumner County TBI or any real legal agencies. There was something else I was reading in here.
The whole thing pisses me off, to be honest.
Mhm. These tips here, I don't think, me personally, I don't think stuff like this should be put out as being the way it was claimed multiple times here, that it has been, what was the word? There's a word used, clarified. Is that the right word? Did they say clarified? Or I think it was some verified or whatever, that there are 2 tips about New York and Oregon. Now, law enforcement hasn't stated that. That's what my problem is with those. If they were verified or clarified, then law enforcement would have said something about them. That's why I think that they're not. That's the problem I have with that.
The only place I have seen that, other than what you showed tonight, was a tweet that Dog put out.
That's what this is off of. This is off of that Twitter, their Twitter account. I don't think these should be allowed to
Not
do
at
that.
night, like Dog's personal.
Gotcha. Confirmed. Thank you.
Or like,
God, I couldn't survive without you guys. I swear to God. Thank you, SRB. Yeah, they were confirmed. So what was confirmed is that somebody said it. It's not been confirmed by law enforcement. That's what I'm saying is the problem. Information has surfaced from Oregon and New York. Confirmed. You shouldn't be able to say that like that, in my opinion. And then that
you shouldn't be able, technically. I mean, in all reality, if you really want to get down and dirty, like if you really want to get down to the nitty gritty of it, see these 3 pictures. Call your attention to my bottom right. I think it's the same on YouTube. If you guys are looking at it, mine might be flipped, but no, scroll back down. See these 3 emblems right here? No,
Where?
On the 3 below. Look below. See those emblems?
Those are neck, aren't they?
See those little emblems right there? Those are TBI emblems.
Oh, yeah.
So grab the TBI. So in order to do that, and even with NCMEC, you have to reach out to them. And I know this because I make flyers and I talk to law enforcement and I get permission to make flyers.
Right.
You have to have the permission to use their emblem like that. That's actually a copyright infringement, and it's illegal to do that without permission. Right. Now, I'm not saying they don't have permission. I'm just putting it out there for knowledge purposes. Y'all can't see me pointing at my laptop, but I am. That you cannot do that.
I see it. I visually, in my head, I see it. My mind's eye. We have that connection.
You see me
but
pointing at my laptop going, yeah,
I do. Yes, I do. I do. And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people
look at I get those pictures from family or an advocate that does not make flyers that has reached out to me and said, hey, we need a flyer for this person. Can you make one? You will never see me use one of their emblems
Right.
without permission. If you see an emblem like that, an official emblem on something I've made, it's because I've made the phone calls, I've sent the emails, and I got permission to do so. And that's not as easy as it sounds.
Of course not. Yeah. You
That
put
is
in a
why
lot
I
of work.
use my emblem on the bottom of my flyers. And I don't use that for clout. The reason I put my emblem on the bottom of my flyers is because I used to not do that. And I actually had a family reach out to me. And she asked me, she said, why do you not put contact information or some way to find you on your flyers? And I said, because I do them for the families, for the missing, for the victims. I don't do them for myself. She said, yeah, but do you realize I've had people ask me, how do I get in contact with this person? That is the only reason that my name and my emblem are on the bottom of my flyers.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
And it's really tiny too. It's not half the flyer with my YouTube channel on there or Mind the Monsters pasted all over the back in shadow writing or, you know.
Yep.
I'll stop because I'm going to get on my
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you for posting that again. Appreciate that. Just so everybody knows that it is confirmed that Officer Ashley Higgins does exist. There she is right there. This is when she received the Officer of the Year thing. So I hope she calls me back. And just is cooperative, cooperates with what we want. They're not going to tell us that, Noni. They won't. They wouldn't let on to that anyway. They could say whatever they want to say, but nobody's going to look into it to prove it. So that is her. That at least we have that verification, and if she calls back, that'll help. So listen, guys. All I hope for at this point is that this happens soon. I hope he's found soon, as I do every single day. And every time we get to post this information, Sebastian Rogers, age 15, 5'5", 120. Last seen wearing a long sleeve black t-shirt with a picture on the front of either Star Wars, Minecraft, or Halloween. Black sweatpants, white stripe on the side. Missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee's autistic child. And it says if you say his name, he will answer you. And that's where the tips should go. 1-800-TBI-FIND. And thank you again for posting that.
You're very welcome. And that's from his mom. Just if anybody wants to know, she's the one that started putting that out there and wanted that trending. If you say his name, he will answer you. And you'll hear a lot of us say, never give up, see something, say something, say their name. And that's what we want to do. We want to say their name, show their faces, and remember that these people are human and they still matter.
Absolutely.
I do have a Facebook group.
100%. Oh, what's going on here? Give this back to me. My computer's fighting with me right now about something that I was going to start yelling at it, but it doesn't seem to want to cooperate with me. Hold on. Come on. Oh, here we go. Now it's cooperating with me. Wait, what's happening here? Thank you, SRB. Thank you, SRB. Thank you, Miss. Yes, thank you, SRB. Here, Aqua? Thought you were a member here or with Mom? Oh, she actually works a job too. Sorry, I'm speaking for you. I hate when I do that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. My dogs are barking anyway.
She works a full-time job, Noni, and does this on the side, and helps take care of her husband because he was in that accident and other things. She's a hero in every aspect, folks. She's absolutely a hero. She's amazing. I feel like I feel like a clown sitting next to you in Arctic sometimes. I really do. I try, but I don't
You
even.
do amazing too.
I'm telling you, I don't amount to nothing compared to you two. I don't feel like I do. I truly don't. You guys are amazing, both of you. And Duchess. I always forget to throw Duchess in there, but she's amazing just like you two.
I miss not working full time because I did do this full time before I went back to work full time, and I really enjoy doing this because
Yeah.
this is what I want to do full time. But I did have to go back to work full time, so this is what I do on the evenings and on the weekends. And a lot of times, you guys will find me here with Dago because I enjoy being over here. I have my own channel, but I enjoy being over here, and I enjoy being with all you guys. And
And
I
we
very
enjoy
rarely go live, and when I do, I either yeet
We-
myself off panel or say something super important on mute.
Uh-huh. But we enjoy you being here full time. Well, not at the times that you can be, very much so. I know I do. Like I said, I feel like a clown sometimes next to you. I do the best I can. I'm trying to get better every day with it, but it's nothing compared to what you guys do, in my opinion, at least. One day I will be like you when I grow up. That's all I can say.
It wears on you really quick. It really does. Like, without
Oh, I
having
know.
a community, like, it will drag you down. That's why it's so important to have this amazing community over here. And thank you, Alicia. I love being around all you guys. Thank you so much for all the love. And I mean, if you don't have a community like this, I'm going to put it this way because this is how I feel, and I don't mean to direct this onto anybody else, but this is like my support group. Like, you guys
Yeah.
are
That's
like
true.
family.
That's exactly how I feel about them too. For sure. All right, give me.
Like, we can come in here and talk about the missing and murdered and unsolved cases and current updates and current events and what's going on. And then I can also come out and say, I don't know, my daughter-in-law got bit by a badass spider, or I can share my old man's story with you guys, and I know that there's no judgment there, that it's all love, and that's what matters when it comes down to the bottom of it.
Well, I think as a whole, I think we all work very well together with our different aspects in what we do. I said, Dawn, you throw that all in a blender and mix that up. I think it turns out to be one really, really good whole in the end. You know what I mean? So,
Oh, absolutely. I used to have a thing on my wall when we were at the apartment in Daytona, and it said, "A family tree is full of branches, but all of our leaves could be from different places." And
That's
that's kind of
awesome.
how I feel. It's
absolutely.
like, this is our big family.
Yeah. I mean, and that's truly, like Arctic has said, you've done it, where you'll throw a case at me because I cover a case a certain type of way, and then I'll say a name or something to you or to Arctic, and he'll go in and do this, or somebody else will. And it just kind of, we bounce off each other and make something happen with it. You know what I mean? And I love it like that. It really is amazing. And I'm
And
grateful.
it's great to have people you can trust too and network with, because like, when you take on one of these cases and it becomes really close to you and you get close to the family, you're like a pit bull when it comes to these cases.
Mhm.
So you only want other people that you trust. Like, in our circle is an amazing circle, and that's the community, the subs, the mods, the blue crew, everybody, the meatballs over here, the brain pickers over on my side of the world. That's what I always say. My mom raised me, and she'd say, it takes a village to raise a child. Well, and what we do here, it takes a village to find a child.
Agreed. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that very much. I
And
very,
you got to have
very
your village leader, your village joker, your village idiot, or your village is not complete.
I'm guessing I fall into the idiot bracket.
No, you're our village leader, because we all come to you and we're all like, "Dago, are you going live? We
Wow.
miss you. We need you."
Either. I'll take on both titles. I guess that's fine with me. I tell you this right now. At this point, with what I've grown into from when I first started doing this. I couldn't do it without the two of you now. I wouldn't even want to try without you and Arctic. I'll tell you that right now. I definitely couldn't do it without these blue crew peoples over here. No way. I mean, everybody watches. Like Alicia is almost like a secondary voice for me, if that sounds right. I'm trying to figure out how to put that. Like I can say something. I've been wrong about lots of things. She corrects me instantly. It's like an automatic thing. Like it's just meant to be that way. And I love that, you know. Doodle, of course, we know what Doodle does. Molly has her side of things. And every one of these people in here does something. That's the thing that gets me. Every one of these mods does something every day. You know, there's people that are, I make jokes about, you know, Cassie being the reporter out in the field, and Alicia the same way. And you know, when we're on the morning show, SRB being the weather girl, and so on and so forth. Every single person does something that's important to me in here. Truly. And if you haven't noticed, if there's people that aren't around, I kind of get knocked sideways a little bit and like off my game, if that even makes any sense. But yeah, everyone that's involved on this team is very important to me. Everyone, 100%. So you guys are awesome. I wouldn't, or shouldn't.
They're also talented in their own ways.
Very much.
Like everybody's so talented, like so greatly talented, and even the subs, like the subs are amazing too. You know, everybody has like all their great things that they're great at, and then like you know, there's been times where you be covering a case, and this happens on the front porch too. You'll cover a case, and a sub will come into chat, and they'll be like, "Hey, do you have an email? Will you cover this? I have a family that really needs help, or a case that's in my local area that."
Yep.
I haven't seen on the news, or, you know, so it really, it means a lot to me to see that there are so many loving, caring people on this platform in such a dark place. And in all reality, when you look at it, that's what YouTube is a very dark place, but it's like the lightness that
we keep the light on. Yeah. We keep the light on over here. That's great. Yes, we keep the light on over here. Mr. Tate, good to see you this evening. Me and Marion would like to say hello to everyone. Thank you so much for everything you do for everyone else. God bless you all. Thank you. Been painting all day. Have a blessed night. You too, James and Miss Marion, both of you. Much love to you both. God bless. We love you guys. That whole unit, Miss Barbara, Miss Kimberly, Miss Karen, all of you are just an amazing unit of people, and I absolutely have nothing but love and gratitude for all of you. For holding each other up too. You guys are amazing. So, and yes, SRB, you can still give me winter storms and then all that kind of fun stuff. And there's still going to be storms going on in the southern states that are going to need rain or whatever. So don't feel like, unless you choose not to do it, of course. And yes, Miss Sherry is constantly flooding me with case updates, one after another. Like I said, I couldn't do this without you guys. I hope you guys really do realize that. Every single one of you does something. You know, Molly creates things and is sending me updates and mapping. And you and Arctic even constantly send me stuff and tell me to look into this case or that case, and have helped me with different things too. So it's absolutely amazing, the unification of including the I don't like to say subscribers, the community people. It's family to me, and it's amazing how it all works together, and I love it the way it is. I really do. Great new song. I'll leave a light on for you. But oh yeah, okay. That's a weird combo though, Cal.
Dude, I didn't even know Papa Roach was still around.
Oh yeah, he's around. The two of them together is strange, but that should be our motto. We keep the light on. We keep the light on for you. Oh shit, that's right. Thank you, Sherry. That's what we're gonna be covering. What time is that, Sherry? Do you know what time that's scheduled for?
Wasn't there some docs that dropped too?
Yeah,
or was that a dirty rumor?
I was about to pull that up real quick here to look. Give me just 1 minute. Please and thank you. Frank, yeah. Somebody got that. Did anybody else get that? Maybe, maybe not. We were talking about documents, and I said Frank, yeah. Like Frank's motion. Did you get it? Bum. I'm not that funny, I know. So, where it be, where it is, where it go, where it do, what it do. That's somebody I miss seeing. What it do. KP. KT, not P. Jesus. All right, let me see the documents that we got in here. I know they're in here. Where they be? Do. Where the heck is it? I'm working on my organizational skills too, folks. You'd be proud of me. I'm a big boy. I've been being more organized with things. I figured out a way to do it easier for myself.
I have a private Discord that is my vault, and I have tabs for stuff. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be able to keep up with anything. Because if it gets dropped in my files, it gets lost.
I had a separate email that I was trying to use, but I kept screwing it up. So I don't even use it anymore. I have just a file that I drop things in that I go to. What the heck? Where is she? Or where is the... What is going on? That's the only other problem I have is with my ADHD being the way it is, with all the issues that YouTube and Discord and StreamYard has been having. It's really been screwing me up. Making me go goofy. Where in the hell? Give me a second here. Boom. There we go. All right. Now, where is my link? Give me my link. Give me my link. Give me my link. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on, guys. I'm digging. It's in here. I just gotta find it. I gotta scroll through a bunch of stuff to get to it. So my apologies. You want to sing for us, Mom?
I don't have any words to a song in my head. My job makes me freaking brain mushy.
Oh, it's okay. I was just teasing. Wait, was that it? Nope. That just looked like it. That's the part. I'm trying to reorganize all this stuff here. Little by little by little by little. There's so much stuff in here that I go through. I have a file with this, nothing but links in it. And it's loaded. What the her?
I guess I could sing chicken
fried. You do what you want to do. Ah, bingo. There it is.
Oh, you guys lucked out. He found it. Because I found just a little bit of chicken fried. Go there on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio on.
All right. Motion hearing to challenge. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. This hearing tomorrow in the Idaho 4 case, Brian Koberger's hearing is it's the one to challenge the death penalty. Still, yeah, there are so many documents in this, guys. And we have Jesus. There were 3 dropped on the 30th, or 2. Order to amend caption of previously filed motion. Motion to strike. What the hell was that for? Motion to strike the state's notice of intent to seek death on grounds of means of execution. That's the motion in itself, to try to strike the death penalty. Also, the 18th supplemental request for discovery and order of proceedings for November 7th, 2024. 8:30 a.m. motion in Street. Wait. Yeah, it's for November 7th. Number 1 is beginning. I'll just show it to you instead of talking about it. This is the newest document dropped in the Idaho 4 case. Couple a.m. Let me blow it up. Ta-da! Looks like 8:30 motion street clothing at public hearing closed 20 minutes beginning at 9. State's objection to testimony of Barbara Wolf. Testimony of Dr. Barbara Wolf, I should say, if necessary, 20 minutes. Motion method of execution. Oh Jesus! So they're even motioning about the method, which was, if you guys think back when the death penalty was first brought up on this, they were talking about how they may be bringing in a firing squad on this one, if you remember that. So I don't know if that's going to be what that motion's on, or
Lethal costs too much. Ammo's cheaper.
Yep. So that is number 3. The state's objection to testimony of Professor Cover. Testimony of Professor Cover, if necessary, 20 minutes. Motion to strike statutory aggravators. HAC, utter disregard, future dangerousness, multiple murders, for 40 minutes. And then number 7 is the notice and proof of non-statutory aggravators. Motion to strike contempt standards of decency, 20 and 30 minutes. Motion to strike speedy trial, lack of grand jury and initial law, 30 minutes. International law, sorry. Motion to triplicate proceedings and apply evidentiary rules for 20 minutes. So it is so ordered. Shabam. Judge Hippler said his piece. So, is this closed? The first one says closed. The rest of them don't say that, so I'm guessing they're not. So the first one that we should be able to see is 9 a.m. So that would be what, noon for us? No. Molly, what time is it where you're at right now?
It would be 11, I think. Because it's mountain time, right?
They're in Central, I thought.
Is it Central?
I think it is.
I don't know.
That's why I was asking Molly what time it was now. It's 7:57 p.m. here. Can we all imagine a BK trial? They have no evidence, just like Richard Allen. Well, I think they have more evidence in Idaho than they have in Delphi. It's 5:57, so 2 hours behind us. 7 p.m. Central Time.
I guess they are Central. I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking it was Mountain.
It's 5. So yeah, if it's 9 o'clock their time, it'll be 11 here. And that's an hour behind you. Got you. Thank you, Sherry. Sorry, I'm really bad with the time zone stuff, folks. So 11 o'clock, I guess. Well, shit. We can either do it during the morning show, or we can do it, go back and watch it after the morning show. 'Tis up to you all. Then again, if we do it during the morning show, Mom won't be able to be in there. If she would want to begin with. But anyway, that's that document. And
I can always get the deets from y'all.
Of course. Wow. I cannot get past how many documents there are in this case. Truly. And then, of course, the 18th supplemental request for discovery. Just like the rest of those documents. I'm looking. Motion to amend caption of previously filed motion. Amended motion to strike state's notice of intent to seek death on grounds of means of execution. Idaho's Mountain Time. Thank you, Robert. Elizabeth Wegner, welcome. Good to see you tonight, and thank you for that as well. So we got a little bit of time left. Do you guys want to just kind of bullshit for the rest of the time, or do you want me to pull up? No, it's just a hearing, PJ, tomorrow. Do you want me to pull up a couple more, do a couple more recap, days of the recap on Delphi, or you just want to sit here and just BS? It's up to you. So if you want me to pull up the Delphi stuff, put a 1 in the chat, please. And if you just want to BS through the rest of this, put a 2. Buenas noches, Miss Conway. Welcome. If it's Boise, it's the same as my time. If in Moscow, 1 hour behind me. It'll be 11. Yeah. It will be 11. See what else is going on in the world right now. Molly. Did you? I don't know if you. How's everyone doing too? Miss Barbara, good to see you tonight. 1 or 2 works for you, Aqua. Anybody else? If you guys just want to BS the rest of the stream, and we can do that, or if you want me to pull out the Delphi stuff and get some more days in on the recap, we can do that. 1 for that, for Delphi, 2 for BSing. Stewart. BS away. You guys are too simple. Molly's in Idaho, Aqua. She's a tater head. What the hell? They're making an ET horror sequel? What?
What the hell?
Come on now. What is number 3? What is 3, Cal? Inside ET's horror sequel and Spielberg's Lost Movies. What? Why are they ruining all these movies?
Because they have nothing better to do. An original thought would be too much for Hollywood.
I don't know. Let's see something here. I think you need to see this. Nocturnal Fears? Is it called that? No way. That can't be right. How are you going to make E.T. a horror film? That was like one of the sweetest movies ever. I cried during it. Wonderful to see you, Miss Conway. Thank you for joining. No way. This is not true. What? An E.T. Returns, terrifying teaser tribute trailer for E.T.'s 2024. This is a trailer. This can't be real, folks. I don't trust this shit anymore because of all this AI stuff. They're wrecking and destroying all good movies that have been put out, either by making stupid sequels, completely changing it around, and they're destroying it, you guys. Look. First off, this was more like 40 years ago. 45 years ago, not 10. So we'll say that, but okay. That is definitely not a real trailer. There's no way. There's no way.
It had the Netflix in.
Nope. I'm telling you, it's not real.
You guys can make those. There's apps that have their intro and outro on them.
It said it was canceled. E.T. the Extraterrestrial sequel, The Return, new trailer. No, it was canceled, whatever they were doing. It was called Nocturnal Fears. Thank God. Thank God. They would ruin it. Truly ruin it. That's so dumb. Thank God. E.T. 2, the horror sequel that was almost made. Wow. Demonic horror trailer. Why would you take that movie and turn it into anything like that? 1982. Thank you, Robert. I couldn't remember. I thought it was 82 or 84. Edward Scissorhands. First trailer. See, they're doing these remakes, and they're destroying good movies. Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. RSRB. Look at this, you guys. First and foremost, you cannot make you cannot make this movie without Johnny Depp. That's the first problem right there, okay? I'm sick of them doing that. I understand with some movies they can't because either the person's too old, they're dead, or they won't do it. Then you don't make it. You leave it the hell alone.
Who are you?
I'm Edward.
Isn't she beautiful?
I'm not like other people.
I feel like I'm okay with that.
People think he's dangerous.
I would never hurt you. You're the only one who understands me.
I love you.
Okay, so I'm gonna protest that. You're muted. That's
I
some
won't
boo
watch
shit.
it. I don't want nothing to do with it. They're doing all of these stupid movies. There's a talk, and I will really freak out if they do this. There's talk that I heard that they're going to try and completely redo The Lost Boys.
No, they need to leave that the hell alone too.
That's probably my favorite movie ever. Okay. You cannot touch that movie because it's not going to have everybody in it at the ages that they were. A couple of them are deceased. You just know you can't touch those movies like that. And they're doing it. I'm sick and tired of seeing it. Welcome to Derry. What? No way. Wait. Now, this might be cool if this is real. Check this out. Now, this is a Stephen King. It. You guys remember the movie It, or the story It from Stephen King? Looks like they're
Yeah.
making a series about this, maybe.
They say the town of Derry has always been cursed. But every curse has an origin. There is something ancient here. History is very deep. And no one dares to ask questions.
He was always here. Waiting.
But some secrets they don't stay hidden forever.
The past isn't gone.
Oh, Derek.
It's waiting.
I never left. We have seen things. Things that can't be explained. It wears a face.
We have to face him.
But it's something else.
This ain't me. This is there. Welcome to Derry, where fear is timeless.
I would watch that.
Yeah, if it's real, like I said, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not anymore. Maine, Derry, Indiana. I'm sorry, SRB. Sorry. I'm waiting. I gotta find something new to watch. I went through every single episode of In the Heat of the Night, so
We've been watching the new Josh Gates, the shit, what's it called?
What do you mean? There's a new Josh Gates show out?
What the hell's it called? Hang on.
Destination Discovery?
Expedition Unknown. We watched one about John Dillinger. But there's new episodes that have come out.
Really? I love any one of the shows Josh has ever put out. Love it.
Yeah. We've been binge watching the ones that we seen like a couple of years ago, and then there were 3 new episodes. There's supposed to be 3 more released sometime this week. I don't know. He's been stalking the app.
I'll be looking for that. Expedition Unknown. Yes. I loved was it Destination Unknown and then Destination there was a few different shows he did, a couple different versions. Every one of them are good.
Yep, that one is really good. Like I really enjoyed it a lot.
I'm gonna be looking that up on my thing. He's great. Josh is awesome. All right, here's another Toy Story the movie, like a real life movie. I know this can't be real.
Morgan Freeman. Welcome to Toy Story, the story where toys become people.
Is that the right scenario?
Howdy, partner. Sheriff Woody here, and I'd love to introduce you to my roundup of the finest folks in the whole toy box. First up, let me introduce my best pal, Buzz Lightyear. He's a space ranger from Star Command, always ready to take on the galaxy with his trusty laser. And, well, his wings that pop out to infinity and beyond. Next, we've got Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl, full of energy and spirit. She can ride like the wind, rope cattle, and brighten anyone's day with her big old
this
smile.
is definitely AI.
Over here is Mr. Potato Head. He's a bit of a wisecracker, always got something to say, especially with his removable eyes, nose, and ears. Don't lose any pieces now. Over yonder, you'll find Bo Peep, our fearless shepherdess. She's as graceful as she is brave.
Okay, so that Steve Harvey thing is going to give me nightmares. That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Ew. Ew. That was gross. Yeah, she was a good Jessie. I agree with that one, SRB.
Leading her sheep with wisdom and kindness. Stinky Pete, the prospector. He's a vintage toy, just like me, from the old Woody's Roundup TV show. At first glance, old Pete seems like a kind...
Mr. Brian, welcome, brother. Good to see you tonight. It's great to see you, actually. I hope you're doing good. We've missed you. That's what you get. No, that's going to give me a true nightmare, SRB. That was weird.
Kindly old prospector, always looking out for the other toys in the box. Now Ken here, he's all about style and looking sharp. He's got a whole wardrobe of clothes, suits, beachwear, you name it. He's the kind of guy who can rock a sweater vest or a pair of shorts and still look like he's ready for a fashion show. Then we've got Barbie. She's not just a pretty face, no sir. Barbie's been everything from a doctor to an astronaut, always out there taking on new roles with confidence and grace. She's smart, brave, and always up for a new adventure. Most dependable toys in the box. Sergeant, leader of the Green Army Men. He's a no-nonsense soldier, always ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. With his trusty binoculars and that iconic walkie-talkie, say hello to Duke Kaboom, Canada's greatest stuntman. He's always ready to pop a wheelie or jump over any obstacle. Might be a little nervous about landing those stunts, but hey, he's got heart. Emperor Zurg. He's the sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance and the biggest villain in the galaxy, at least according to Buzz Lightyear. Zurg's always scheming and plotting to take over the universe with his evil empire. It's Sid, the terror of the neighborhood. Sid Phillips is a real wild one. He's that kid next door who doesn't just play with toys, he destroys them. Sid's got a knack for taking perfectly good toys and turning them into twisted Franken.
They did good with this one. He actually looks like Sid. They did. See? Yeah, Alicia. He looks like right on point for Sid.
Einstein-like creations. So sit back, relax, and join us for the adventure of a lifetime.
Yeah, this AI shit is kind of creepy, guys. I'll be honest with you. There's so many...
It's super creepy.
Yes, there's so many weird versions of this. Family Guy, the movie, and oh, for God's sakes, Home Alone 3, Cabin's Revenge for 2025. If that's a parody, though.
It was supposed to come out this year, and I thought it was real. And man, I was so pissed when it didn't come out.
Mm-hmm. The Flintstones. Jesus. San Andreas. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the movie with Will Smith.
Ooh.
It's not real.
Damn it.
Now this would be awesome if they would do this for real. This would be awesome. Seriously. I'd be in heaven right now.
Mysteries lurk in every shadow and danger waits around every corner. 5 friends united by adventure and the thrill of uncovering the unknown. The fearless leader, always ready to take charge. The glam.
Why do these AI, when they do this, these AI people, why do their eyes go across all the time? It's weird.
I don't know.
Did you notice it? It's goofy. I've looked at it. Their eyes cross a lot. It's like, what the hell?
Brian is here.
Yes, I've seen him. Mr. Brian. Let's finish this one up.
Glamorous detective, bold, brave, and never afraid to get her hands dirty. He's a brilliant mind, solving the unsolvable. With razor-sharp intellect and an eye for detail, Velma sees what others overlook. And the inseparable duo, fueled by fear but driven by friendship. No mystery too big, no ghost too scary, as long as there's a snack in hand. Shaggy, the ever-hungry, always reluctant hero, and his loyal companion Scooby-Doo, the lovable, talking Great Dane, may run at the first sign of danger. With a playful grin and a mind that may wander, Scooby-Dum is always eager to help, though he might not always know what's going on. And then there's Scrappy-Doo, small in size, but big in attitude. This time, the mysteries are darker, the dangers greater, but together, they'll face the unknown. Are you ready to join them as they solve their greatest mystery yet? Get ready for the mystery of a lifetime.
Nope, that still wasn't good enough for me.
I'll be right back. I'll go help my old man with something.
Yup. What happened? What's going on, Brian? Oh, no. What? Yes, we've all been worried about you, Brian. I hope you're doing all right. I'm so sorry, bud. Well, I hope she's okay. Really, she hurt her spine. Just like Dad. I'll be praying for you, Brian. You and the baby. I hope she gets better. And you don't ever have to be alone as long as we're out here, bud. You know that. This is interesting looking. What the hell? I gotta look at this, folks. I'm a Scooby-Doo fan. Anything that has that name on it, I gotta look at it. Let's see what this is real quick.
The school janitor?
He's been hiding the school's stolen fundraising money in the heat vents.
He was going to wait until summer and steal the money for himself.
If it weren't for this crazy northeast weather, we never would have known where you put it.
Or he smelled it. Just goes to show can't clean dirty money. Zoinks! That's why it smelled like an old mattress in here.
I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids.
All right, everyone. We'll take it from here.
We're going to need to see everyone's ID.
No, officers. We are the ones who found the money.
I've never seen that sack of money in my life.
Seize that as evidence.
Seizing as evidence. With force. I got a dirty look.
Sounds like they're resisting.
Line up against the wall.
How long is this gonna last? My stomach feels like it's in prison.
This is horrible.
After sitting outside for 20 minutes, we decided you four are trespassing and need to leave.
You don't go to the school, you have the stolen money, and you brought a dog inside.
We found the money stuffed in the vent of Timmy the janitor's office.
You have no proof.
You're tied to a chair.
I did this to myself.
Hello, officers. I need your names and badge numbers. We're here at Spooktown High School where these 2 local cops believe a thief over 4 witnesses.
You attacked a police officer! You attacked a police officer! You attacked a police officer! You attacked a police officer!
I'm just taking this as evidence.
There. We're here for you.
Do you think you're good to drive home to Mom?
Yeah. The rest of you, help Timmy here clean up. It's the least you can do after making more work for him.
I think we did some good here today.
Yeah. You think I should have told them I shot their dog?
I'll never get that 3 minutes and 25 seconds back ever in my life. That was horrible. Horrible. Absolutely, Brian. Yes, you did, Doodle. Yeah, I'm just glad to see you in here, bud. When you're not in here for a little while, we start to worry about you. You got to at least come in and let us know you're okay, at the very least. Well, guys, I guess that'll do it then for the night. Anybody got anything to throw at me real quick before I bring her to a close? Liam. Oh. Yeah, I was looking at that stuff, Bri. What are your thoughts on that? That's what she told me too, Alicia. Thank you. Bye. Liam Payne, SRB. He's a musician. Let's see. This video just popped up. Hold on a minute. Here, we can watch this before we get out of here. It is interesting. I'll say that much. It's kind of strange. Yeah. What was it? The One Direction. Thank you, Cal. I couldn't think of the damn group. I almost said New Kids on the Block. It tells you how off I am. There you go. Check this out real quick.
Death of former One Direction star Liam Payne, the young man behind so many of their hit songs, after he fell to his death at an Argentina hotel. But rumors continue to swirl about what happened in the hours leading up to his death and who might be involved. Well, forensic death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan is coming back on to help me separate fact from fiction. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So police in Buenos Aires, Argentina, they have raided the luxurious Casa Sur Palermo hotel as the region's prosecutor investigates how Liam Payne went from just greeting excited fans outside to then lying dead in the hotel courtyard 3 stories below his hotel balcony. And we've been keeping a very close eye on this story. And I want to bring back in forensic death investigator from Jacksonville State University, host of the Body Bags podcast, Joseph Scott Morgan. Joseph, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming on. We just spoke about this investigation earlier this week. And since then, we've kind of learned a little new information. Some of it's pretty enlightening. And I'm going to talk about it right now. So as we've told you, 31-year-old Liam Payne, he died on October 16th. Hotel staff, they reportedly heard a very loud noise from an interior courtyard, and Liam Payne was there. He was found with grave injuries on the ground. It's believed he fell from the balcony of his third-floor hotel room that's reportedly about 45 feet up in the air. And just minutes before that, a hotel employee had called the emergency services line because Payne was apparently acting erratically, that he could be experiencing some sort of drug-induced psychosis or another episode. The caller told the dispatcher, "We need to send someone with urgency because I don't know if the guest's life is in danger because he's in a room with a balcony and we're afraid he could do something that threatens his life." Now, by the time they got there, a few minutes later, Payne was dead. Forensic experts reportedly found 25 injuries that were, quote, compatible with those caused by falling from a height. It's according to the autopsy report. The thing about that is, and I'm bringing in Joseph now, when you and I spoke about this last, you said you found 25 injuries to be caused by that fall to be highly improbable, right?
Free falling through the air, 45 feet, and it's in a courtyard. So one can assume that this is probably ceramic tile, maybe even poured concrete. When you hit that surface, you don't bounce. I think a lot of people have an idea that you bounce about, when you strike the ground. You don't. I'm not saying he hit terminal velocity at that altitude, 45 feet. But what I am saying is that most people are not going to walk away from that, let alone stand up and then create other injuries that are not necessarily associated with the initial impact injury. You might find, let's just play out a scenario. Let's say someone fell off of a balcony and they struck between their shoulder blades, and then as a result, they kind of whiplash back and they strike their head, kind of the occipital area. You can have those two injuries. They're not mutually exclusive in any way. However, if you've got multiple injuries all over various surfaces of your body, that dog won't hunt. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of like when you hear parents who are abusing children, they'll say, "Well, my kid fell out of a tree, broke his arm." Okay, but why do they have injuries on the leg, the foot, the other arm, on the back of the neck? All these, it doesn't make sense. And I can't imagine any forensic practitioner that would make that assessment and say it publicly.
By the way, what do I talk about all the time here on Sidebar? I talk about the law. I talk about legal rulings, right? Well, I have a landmark one for you right now that has just changed things in a very big way, because you can now legally trade on who will win the 2024 election. Yes, this is legal. And that is because our sponsor of Sidebar, Kalshi, went to court and they won legal approval for election trading. This is the first time in over 100 years. So not only can you essentially bet on the 2024 presidential election winner, but with Kalshi, you can bet on who will control the House, who will control the Senate, who will win the swing states. Think how timely that is right now. And it's not just politics, by the way. You can bet on other future events too, like will Taylor Swift win top artist on Spotify this year? What will be the Rotten Tomatoes scores for upcoming movies like Gladiator 2? I actually think it's going to be above 85%. Personally, I think it's going to do well. But there's so much more. You're going to be like, wow, I can trade on that. This is the only place to trade on events like this in all 50 states. And right now, you can sign up using our link, kalshi.com/sidebar, or you can scan the QR code on screen. And if you're one of the first 500 traders who deposit $100, Kalshi will give you a free $20 credit. That's kalshi.com/sidebar. I guess from a layperson's perspective, let's say he were to fall face down. And so could they say, well, he had an injury to the right side of his face, the right side of his temple, his cheek, his jaw, his arm, his shoulder, his elbow? Like, would they count it all as 25 injuries? And I'm just thinking about it, how a fall might result in that. Because, and I'll say that because here's the other way I ask about it. It's believed that Payne was alone in his room when he fell, and police have reported that that room was in disarray, that there were broken items everywhere. So now I'm wondering, could it really be from the fall? Maybe they're categorizing maybe something small as a separate injury, or is there something from the state of that room that might say maybe that's where the injuries were sustained?
Yeah, and I'm glad we revisited this. Remember, we talked about this the other day, Jesse, the idea that you got the room trashed. I've got visions of the Who from the 1970s of Pete Townsend going through and ripping walls out and everything. And yeah, you're going to generate injuries like that. We don't know what items in the room were destroyed or disrupted as well. Also, one of the things we look for when you have either lacerations, abrasions, or contusions, you try to find a pattern there. Okay. Now, if he has like skinned up knuckles, for instance, or the back of the hand, there's maybe, I don't know, a square shaped bruise. That's not necessarily going to marry up with an impact directly on the ground beneath this balcony. I want to go back up into the room and search all of the surfaces. I want to look for blood deposition. Like, let's just say he's picked something up, thrown it to the ground. Maybe it was glass. He picked it up again and cut itself. And it doesn't have to be a major cut. They could be counting a single glass cut on his hand. Also, they keep saying balcony. He went over the balcony. Okay, how did he get out onto the balcony? Did he have to force the door open? Did he break the glass to get out there, or was it just wide open and you can go anywhere you want? I have no idea. But to sit there and say that all of these injuries originated from a single fall, I'm not buying it. I've had people that have taken nosedives off of skyscrapers, in big cities, and you would think that, the body would be obliterated. Most of the time, you're going to get a single point of impact. Now, it might be very, very grotesque and very involved, but you're not going to get 25 separate injuries from a single fall.
Let me ask you this. So on Wednesday night, I think this was after you and I spoke, a police special investigations unit, they went into that hotel to do a search. And according to the Associated Press, the officers took computer hard drives, footage from the hotel cameras. Sources also told Us Weekly that the hotel needed to provide more security footage as well as any information about its employees. What are they looking for? And how long does it take to go through this kind of footage, this kind of data?
Well, yeah, I think that anybody that had access to this floor that he was on, I found it interesting, Jesse. I was taking a look at some of the write-ups on this, and I noticed he does in fact have a bodyguard, which I'm fascinated by that little that little adjunct there. If you have a bodyguard, and I know that a lot of these upper echelon stars, they have these people that follow them around, they chauffeur them, they stand guard after their door, or maybe they're inside the place, they answer the door for the celebrity. How much of an involvement does this individual have? Because in the article, actually, they're identifying this person as cooperating or helping. I think it's the way it's stated. So I want to know what this individual saw. When did he last see this gentleman? Did the guy make any kind of comments that could have alluded to suicidal ideation or that somebody was after him or anything like that? That's kind of where you start. And the CCTV, if this is a place that is frequented by celebrities most of the time, and even if it's not a celebrity nowadays with elevators, they're generally locked down. You have to have a key card, you have to swipe it and then press the button. How much more so if it's a high-end place where someone like him would stay? And so you've got these cameras that are trained out there. Somebody in food services, I think that it was perhaps it's bringing something up. And here's something interesting, I think this is probably what they're going after. Remember, they talked to one of these individuals that worked there where he may have acquired drugs from. I want to know if there's any kind of linkage. Did these two guys ever meet up? Do you have CCTV of him coming to the door, in the wake of all this or preceding this, this horrible event? I don't know, but they're going to be checking all of that out. And also, I think if he is out and about around town, was there anybody suspicious following him, Jesse?
Yeah,
you have to look at the CCTV relative to that. I'd want to know if anybody was outside the hotel, just kind of, I hate to say casing the joint, but you know what I'm saying.
But before I go into the next part about this, just real quick, how long would it take to analyze and process this information and maybe reveal anything to the public about it?
Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. The way this is set up down there, essentially the police work. I mean, the pathologist actually work for the police. It's not like here where we have medical examiner, a corner system, and they're a separate entity. So the tox alone is having to be sent out or is being done in-house. I would think that there would be a level of expediency to that where they could get it done pretty quickly. And we already have an idea if they found this so-called pink cocaine at the hotel. I'm wondering if they're analyzing specifically for those components.
Let me touch upon that because one of the biggest pieces of evidence that police have honed in on is this photo right here. We're going to be showing it. It is a box that once contained a bar of Dove soap. And we blurred the photo, but you'll be able to also see lighters, metal foil, various powders, stains on this table. And police are reportedly investigating whether that box might have been used to smuggle drugs to Liam Payne. And authorities believe that the box likely contained cocaine. It's been sent out for processing. And before we even get into what else was in his system, testing on the box, how does that work? What are they looking for? Looking for fingerprints. They're looking for drug residue. Explain to us what we should be looking for there. And by the way, look at you continuing on, even though your background has shut off. I know it was acting a little wonky, but powering through.
So what
trooper always with Joseph Scott Morgan. So what do you expect from testing of that box?
Three big things. This is my takeaway. So with the box itself, they'll be swabbing it internally, I'm sure, and you can get external hits on a swab on the outside of the box, but they're going to be swabbing it for drug residue, probably in the interior and exterior. But you have to be careful with this because you had mentioned just a second ago something that's key here. And we begin to think about, the deposition of potential fingerprints. I'll go ahead and give the primer again. We don't have fingerprints on the end of our fingers. We have friction ridges, and it transfers vis-a-vis fatty lipids. That creates a fingerprint. It's very fragile. So you would want to dust for that. And then here's the big thing. If they have a suspect, I don't know how the laws are set up in Argentina, but if they get a profile hit, a DNA profile hit on this thing, particularly if they're getting pressure on this case, okay, you know what I'm saying from the international community relative to the celebrity here, they could compel somebody to offer up a sample if they find anything on that case that's not associated with anybody that's within Liam's intimate circle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they'll go through all these processes. Here's another thing: the narco cops that are there that would work that area. It's very interesting. Many drug dealers fit a very specific profile. They get used to tools of the trade, if you will. So the way something is packaged many times is unique to a specific group of people that are dealing drugs. So if you're looking for somebody that is dealing, for lack of a better term, in pink cocaine, right? And you know who those people are, is there a particular way that they package things, all right? Maybe it's inside of an old matchbox that has tinfoil in it. Most of the time with tinfoil, what you're going to see is used for two things: either to put a sample of the drug in there or to cook. All right, you see tinfoil associated with heroin usage, with also if you're trying to cook cocaine so that you can draw it up, and or to smoke it. Because many times you can actually heat a tinfoil. You create like a little tinfoil bowl. You put a pipe over the interior of the little tinfoil bowl, and you can cook it on the outside, and you inhalate that. So that any number of things. So they've got a wide spectrum of things they're going to be looking at, not to mention whatever else was going on within his body, what they're searching for. One of the interesting things about this case is that the dad has been told that his son's body would not be released for like 10 days. So
Is that standard?
No, it's not, because at autopsy, you take all of your samples at that point in time. What else are you going to go back and look for? You should have done all of your x-rays, drawn all of your fluids, taken all your tissue samples, weighed and measured all of the organs, and you're looking for any kind of signs, anything that has forensic value to it. But it doesn't take that long, so I don't understand why the body is not being released. And I think that that's another kind of curious point of order here.
And you mentioned this, but there have been rumors that one of the hotel employees may have been involved, that he may have also been a drug dealer who was the one who got narcotics for Payne, because I don't know how many people know, but Payne, he was struggling for years with addiction. And investigators have indicated that they don't think necessarily there's a third party involved in the death per se. Like, again, a person killing Payne, or intent on killing Payne, I should say. But they are still searching for this alleged drug dealer. In fact, an Argentinian TV reporter said this week, "We understand a person who is part of the hotel staff has been suspended after being linked to the supply of drugs to Liam Payne. We'll have to see how that now plays out. It is a person who worked in the hotel's restaurant." Hotel company itself has not commented on that so far. And now we're talking, Joseph, about going after drug dealers like we have in the United States. Look at the Matthew Perry situation. I'm not sure what the law is in Argentina, but you kind of hit on some of the main takeaways there.
Yeah, what a great point of reference by you, Jesse, relative to Matthew's death. And, we covered that one extensively. And I'm thinking, in this particular case, this is not some celebrity that's in their mansion. This is a public location, granted, a hotel, but still, they have a vested interest here, because now they've got this high profile guest that's coming into their jurisdiction. And now they're found over the side of the balcony with what appears to be drugs on board. They're going to put this under a really intense light. And they're going to go after people relative to this, because let's face it, it gives them a black eye. And, I think that because this guy is beloved, all right. I mean, he truly is. He's got fans. I've seen like the video montage of people just outside of the hotel leaving flowers and teddy bears and all those sorts of things. I think that's
outpouring of support
he raises to a different level relative to celebrity. I mean, he's a big deal. And so whether they want to or not, the authorities are going to have to, stand and deliver. They're going to have to say something about this and talk about how the flow of this investigation is going, because people are not going to quit. The news media is not going to quit on the story. It's not like John Q. Citizen that may have fallen over a balcony and might make it through 2 news cycles or something. I hate to say that because it sounds so awful, but when you get somebody in this atmosphere, it's a different kind of investigation. They know this. That might be one of the reasons some of this stuff is taking so long, because they're worried. They're worried about missing something.
Talking about that, I mean, according to sources, Payne's initial autopsy, we were talking about drugs in his system. Let's talk about what we seem to know so far, even though we have more questions than answers. That initial report showed traces of a lot of substances in his system when he died. Those included cocaine, benzodiazepine, crack, as you mentioned, the party drug pink cocaine. The full toxicology results aren't expected to be available for another few weeks. And it is important to note we don't know how much of any one of this substance was found in Payne's blood. So, Joseph, how confident are you in the results of that full toxicology report? And, I'm just so used to American authorities conducting these exams. Any reason to question the results? And also, if you can, what is the effect of all of these substances in his system if we're trying to understand exactly what led to his death?
Yeah, let's take the first part. I think that their testing will be right on point. And right now we're in the qualitative stage where they're, like you said, they found multiple drugs, right? Well, as you well know, as an attorney, that's all fine and good to say that you have a qualitative finding. As an attorney, you want to know, well, what's a quantitative finding? How much do you have on board? And one of the things you look for, I don't know if people realize this, but when you're even talking about cocaine, did you know that there's even a standard therapeutic level for cocaine? So
really,
cocaine, yeah, you can go through all of the literature, and for just about every kind of drug, even ketamine, obviously it has medical applications, which would be one of the components in here. I don't know so much about MDMA because it's ecstasy, but they have therapeutic levels, and lots of times what therapeutic level means is that anything that gets above therapeutic level is non-compatible with life. Okay, so you get into the area of an OD. Now that brings us to your final comment, and it's most salient here, because when you start compounding all of this stuff together, it's so unpredictable, Jesse. And it's not like, it's not like they've gone out to Pfizer or Roche Labs or something like this. It's been manufactured. This is being manufactured in someone's basement or garage or some old shed somewhere. You don't know how much of anything proportionally is in any of this stuff. And then you don't know what kind of additives there are in there. Just because you say it's pink cocaine, did you know, looking through all of this stuff, did you know that even though they call it pink cocaine, you won't always find cocaine in it? So
I knew it was a mixture of drugs. I thought that was I thought that was a prerequisite for it to have cocaine. It's more look. I know the pink aspect of it is more for aesthetic purposes, but
it is. And it's like a shiny object that attracts attention. And it's a party drug, because even with ecstasy, this is something that is a synthesized drug that's out there, and people use it to party with and have for years and years. But you do that combination. I go back to even a long, long time ago with probably the most famous is Belushi, where he takes this hot shot.
Yep.
And it's got cocaine and it's got heroin in it. And that's a recipe for disaster. Well, that's only two components. Now we're talking about multiple components in here, and you still don't know what might be in it.
And you mentioned Jeff Payne, Liam's father. Him and Liam Payne's former bodyguard, Paul Higgins, they're both in Argentina. They're there to help with the investigation. Higgins, by the way, was reportedly not working as Payne's bodyguard at the time.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if that might.
I'm glad you clarified that for me.
Yeah. And the two had remained friends, but even so, whether he's a bodyguard or a friend, is he somebody who's being questioned? Is he somebody who knew what was going on? He actually posted
I don't
a
know
photo.
if he'll know about what happened that night, but he can go. It can go to previous behaviors.
True, and they were very close. I mean, there was even a photo of the two of them. It was like a boxing event in Saudi Arabia. So he could be somebody that's a close contact, might have knew something. I'm sure he's probably been questioned. And one other thing I'll mention about this is, as his family is there or his friends are there, his body, as you said, can't be returned to the UK until all of these autopsy results are in. You said it's taken a long time. The funeral is expected to be held sometime in November. I guess that's what the hope is. I will say this. There is a public spokesperson for the prosecutor's office who said the representative of the public prosecutor's office informed the father that the toxicological and histopathological studies complementary to the autopsy have not yet been completed, and that the results are necessary to decide on the release of the body. Again, we've talked about that, Joseph, right? It's just a little strange that it's taking so long, but I guess, like you said, they want to dot all the I's, cross all the T's. This part is interesting, though. Payne's girlfriend, 25-year-old American Kate Cassidy, she's taken a lot of heat for allegedly what people are saying abandoning Payne in Argentina. The two traveled to the Latin American country to go to a concert put on by another former One Direction member, Niall Horan. And they were only supposed to stay there for a few days, but Payne extended their stay. And 2 days before his death, after being in Argentina for 2 weeks, Cassidy returned to Miami. Payne remained at the Casa Sur. There were reports that Payne had been trying to get a travel visa to come to the United States, and it was denied. That hasn't been confirmed, just to be clear about that. But Cassidy, she posted on social media about her relationship with Payne, saying he had recently written her a love note that said that he'd like for the two of them to be married within a year. Payne's ex, Cheryl Cole, also mourned Payne online. She's the mother of his only child, 7-year-old Bear, and she wrote that she can't imagine her son never being able to see his father again. And in the wake of Payne's death, a change.org petition has started circulating, calling for legislation that would safeguard the mental health of artists and people in the entertainment industry. It has more than 100,000 signatures so far. The petition states, in 2021, Liam advocated for a support system to be put in place for young artists going through the industry. He spoke about his own struggles and the need for there to be care in place to safeguard artists' mental health. The petition recommends having on-call mental health professionals, regular mental health check-ins, ample rest periods. Joseph, that feels very interesting as we're talking about this. And again, trying to understand what led to his death. But at least, these initial reports saying he had all these substances in his body, this petition, makes sense. How do you think it's going to factor into this?
Yeah, it does. I've never heard of this sort of thing relative to the creative industries like this, where you would need someone where you would have somebody that you could reach out to. It is fascinating because let's face it. I mean, most of the time when we hear about OD-related deaths in the media, okay, it's generally some celebrity, right? And particularly if you have trauma involved like this, you don't hear about these kinds of deaths where it's John Q. Public most of the time. So the fact that he was involved in this on the front end, He recognized a need for it, obviously, maybe because of his own struggles he had been dealing with over the years. It will factor into it. Again, but kind of drifting back a bit here, I'm very fascinated by this girlfriend. And, because I'm always trying to seek motivations. You don't have to prove motive in court. Obviously, we've heard that for years and years. But if this is something where an individual might take their own life, for instance, is this an issue of being jilted in some way? Because you're looking for motivation.
So are we thinking that somebody killed him, or is it just that the person that sold him the drugs is what they're going to be looking at?
From what I've seen just trending on Twitter is they think somebody did it to him. That he didn't yeet himself off this balcony. Apparently his room was tore all to pieces. And this is the sad side of true crime. This man's body was posted all over Twitter for days. You could not open your feed without seeing him laying there. And it was so disrespectful to the family. And it just, I don't care if you're an actor or...
Right.
It doesn't matter. It was disgusting. I didn't share it, and I wouldn't share it.
No, I wouldn't either. Not the body. That's just no.
Yeah, I mean, apparently somebody snapped a photo of him before EMS or anybody got there. And, Lord knows who they sold it to. I don't even want to speculate who they sold it to, but it made its way onto Twitter. And then once it hit Twitter, there's millions of people that use that platform. It was everywhere.
So somebody pissed him off or something, and they threw him over. I've heard people say that the way that he landed and the distance that he ended up from where the balcony was, that a jump wouldn't have put him where he was. So that's what my thought was. But who? This guy, everybody loved this guy from my understanding. I mean, maybe.
Well, I mean, we all have enemies, you don't know if it was somebody pissed off or, he changed his person that he's getting his potty flavors from and maybe cut into somebody's, financials, I mean, I don't know enough about it to really speak intelligently on it. Just from what I've seen, just from people that were posting information that had followed it.
Right.
That I don't think he yeeted himself off. I just really don't. And I mean, that's my opinion, by unprofessional opinion, but I don't think he did. Because,
I mean, that's what I've been hearing.
In Daytona, we had jumpers.
Sure.
And
I've seen them too. Yeah.
I mean, you did what you did, so I'm sure you've seen them too. And just from what I saw and what I read,
I never saw the body, so I couldn't give you any kind of a quote unquote expert opinion from looking at the body based on my experiences. But hearing the multiple wounds that he had, that made me question. Did he bounce off of things? I hate talking like this about anybody that's deceased, but I mean, it is what it is, folks. Did he bounce off of anything else or bang into anything on the way down? Could that explain the extra, wounds on his body? Or was he did he get the hell beat out of him in the motel room since it was all tore up and then somebody tossed him? That's kind of what my thought was. I've had people try to get me to cover this, but I was too late into it for me to do anything. And I was busy doing the trials and just didn't get a chance to, so.
Yeah, and that's the way I'm looking at it too, is if you look at the pictures of the inside of that room, I mean, believe me, I've seen after, freaking summer week and bike week, I've seen what can happen to a room. But that room was destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. There was pictures of it floating around on Twitter. I mean, if that is the real pictures, again, it's Twitter, so take it with a grain of salt.
Of course. Yeah. I guess. Let me see. Maybe these are. I think this is what I could find quick and in a hurry.
The 31-year-old died after falling from a third-story hotel balcony and went.
See, that's what Kel just said is what I heard, is that after the group broke up, it got to his head. And a lot of this happens to a lot of musicians. That Ricky Martin went through a bunch of stuff when he left Menudo and stuff like that, and it caused him a lot of different stuff. So it'll get in your head, you know what I mean? So that's a huge part of possibility as to what the deal was with the drugs, possibly. But supposedly these are the photos from the hotel room here, some of them.
Buenos Aires, Argentina. In a statement, they said in part, quote, "We're completely devastated by the news of Liam's passing. In time and when everyone is able to, there will be more to say. For now, our thoughts are with his family, his friends, and the fans who loved him alongside us. We'll miss him terribly. We love you, Liam." Signed Louis, Zane, Niall, and Harry. Meanwhile, there are troubling new details surrounding his death. A preliminary autopsy report reveals the singer died from multiple traumas and internal and external bleeding. Photos shared with ABC News by UK news outlet ITN appear to show drug paraphernalia and a smashed TV inside Payne's hotel room. Plus, in a 911 call, a hotel manager calls for help, saying there's a guest who's drunk on drugs and alcohol, breaking everything in the room. And he says he's fearing for the guest's life because of the balcony. Fans the world over are now in mourning. And Eyewitness News reporter Ashley Mackey joins us now with more on that. Ashley?
Okay, but if there was somebody else in the room, wouldn't they have seen him with all the noise going on? Wouldn't they have seen this other person leaving the room, possibly?
If they had hallway cameras. And if the cameras went all the way down.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Because
we had hallway cameras, and we had a camera on our elevators, and we had a camera that went down the long hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had cameras that were positioned, because the way the plaza was, which even the Hilton that I ran in my hometown was the same way. Your suites, like your king suites, are generally on the ends if it's a T-shaped hallway. Okay. So in the cross top of your T is where you're going to have your suites. And generally there's 4 suites on that side. So you got your corner suites and you got your 2 front suites, or, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
But is there a way we can look at pictures of the hotel? Because that side that they just showed does not have a balcony. So I would like to see, just for my own.
No, sure. Absolutely.
What is on the other side? Like, is there parking garage? Is there air conditioner? You know what I mean?
You mean down on the below the balcony going down? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like below the balcony.
That was part of what the problem was. I remember seeing that photo. I'll pull that up here in a minute.
As teenagers, Liam Payne and the rest of One Direction burst on the scene back in 2010 on the show The X Factor. Since then, the British pop boy band has seen international stardom. Now, with the announcement of Payne's passing, fans all across the world have been reacting to this sudden loss. After the news of Liam Payne's death, fans in Argentina gathered at Casa Sur Hotel, sang his songs, and laid out flowers as a memorial to the global star. And a day later, fans are still reeling. We spoke with one woman in LA who grew up listening to the band.
I didn't believe it. I was very shocked. I had to look through multiple sources just to confirm that it's true.
Psychiatrist Dr. Evita Limon Rocha wants people to know that feeling sad is perfectly normal. She says even though we may not know the person, it's the music that connects us.
Different artists and different musicians are there with us as we grow and feel and experience life. So it makes a lot of sense that when someone that had such an impact with their art, that had such an impact on our own memories, that we feel an emotion or have an emotional response to their passing.
Many fans like Bianca say they didn't believe the news at first.
I think that I was very shocked and just surprised because he's so young. And I think that it kind of puts into perspective, like, how many years it's been since One Direction and like, oh, we're all older now.
Dr. Evita says the grief may come in waves, and while this is normal, it's important to be mindful of the ways we cope.
We may feel loss in a lot of different ways, and that's okay. However, if we ever feel that grief is impact.
All right, hold on, Mom.
You're good. No rush at all. I just, for my true crime brain, I would like to see, because all I've seen is that horrible picture, and I didn't look any further because I was like, what the hell is wrong with people, to be honest with y'all?
Yeah, I get it. Hold on. So there is this one. I'm trying to get. Oh, okay. And then here's. Wait a minute. I hate that blurry look. So the air conditioners were here. You see them like built into the. They're not on the ground down there. There's tables and there's just more balconies. So it's hard to see. It's hard to see the. And then this is how it looks down at the bottom. And the way he was, where? Let me see here. I think he was here or here. He was here. Sorry. So to go from there down, the way they found him, it didn't look like it was just a typical jump off. He should have been closer to the building. And you know what I'm saying? Which in turn, that's the way it was explained to me, that he should have been closer to the building. Instead, he was away from the building more than he should have been for him jumping on his own. But I mean, he could have jumped out away. But then again, that's why they think somebody threw him, because of the distance where he landed, I guess. When you looked down, it was not far to the ground. 3rd floor. So I don't know how do hotels count the ground floor as floor or ground?
Yeah, you would have ground floor, and even in some hotels, like, I don't know how the inside of this hotel looks. So you might have a ground floor, which would be where your housekeeping department, your kitchens, not your restaurant, but your kitchens would be. And then you would have your 1st floor, which is generally your lobby. And sometimes there's rooms on the 1st floor, but you're usually going to have like a lobby, a bar, maybe like a brunch restaurant. And then you're going to have your 2nd floor and your 3rd floor.
Well, he was found in the courtyard, from my understanding, if I remember right. Jumped from the 3rd floor, landed in the courtyard. But the way I read a couple stories on it, it was explained that he was too far away from the building, like too far from the building to be just to jump.
Yeah, like the towel or whatever I saw was like a cream colored towel where he was laying.
Yeah. Right. Hold on. I'm trying to find the right picture that shows without showing him. You know, I won't show that, but hold on. Come on, show it to me here. Are they not going to show it? It showed it in the damn video. He definitely had like emotional and mental health issues going on. I'll say that much. Hold on. Okay, this might help here, Mom.
spirit, the mom's feeling towards it, but dads do feel it as well, especially at 17. You'd like to have that son round you.
That's the balcony right there.
Second drinking and playing snooker. I didn't really have an awful lot to
And he was found.
part of your establishment as a young man.
Shit, I can't see it now.
That time went. I've missed it.
Like right here.
You put like into that? Yeah.
I think. I can't see it clearly.
He's the only fella in the family.
It's really damn sad.
He's gone.
Hello, I welcome you to my channel next Nivon. Liam Payne's autopsy report has revealed his cause of death, and here are the top 5 things you need to know. Number 5 is he did in fact fall. He did not jump. Okay, this is a huge sigh of relief for many fans.
So I heard that too. He fell, he didn't jump. So was he maybe trying to climb from one down and slipped and fell? You know, would that explain that possibly? There was a wicker chair on top of him.
Well, I mean, as far out as, see, I wish I could see the damn towel.
I know. I'm
I
trying
know
to
that
find.
sounds crazy, but
Trying to find a
can we
video.
Google
that has
map
it.
that bad boy?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I don't know if this will help or not, Mom, but that's where he fell from. This is so weird to look at, and he ended up down here somewhere. I can't see it clearly. Hey, Michelle.
Like the same colored towel.
Well, you can't really clearly see it down here. That's where it was. From right there, he went down. And like I said, I almost wondered if he tried to climb down to get out of his room in a different type of way because he was freaking out. Brian just said he was locked in his room. I didn't know that. And the drugs problem obviously definitely made him think illogically. Maybe he was trying to climb up and not down. That's a good point, Madahari. He was trying to climb up into the room because he locked himself out or something. That would definitely make something happen. I didn't know they locked. Yeah, Jesus, I'm gonna end up looking into this. I know I am. Let me see if there's any better photos, Mom. Talked about being locked in a hotel room to his whole childhood. Oh, okay. Maybe this one. Let's see here. Not quite. That shows a view from the balcony, on the balcony, of the balcony. But that doesn't help. Doesn't show the ground view. I'm trying to get the ground part that he landed on. Hold on. Damn it. I hate looking at this like this, but this is this just popped up. Does that help, Mom?
That
Not
doesn't
very.
show the color in the towel, though. I'm
Not
looking
very.
for that horrific picture. I think it's been pulled down off Twitter, which is a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Why? What does the color of the towel mean for you?
It's like it was like a pink kind of creamy looking color.
Right, but why would I mean? Like, how would that help you knowing what the tile looks
Like
like?
where the towel, like what was around? Because you
Oh,
could see, and I glanced at it and was like, what the hell's wrong with people? And then I clicked off of it. Now I kind of wish I would have looked at the surroundings, like what was around him, because it wasn't a very good picture. It was mainly just him.
mm-hmm. 3 persons of interest detained in connect. Oh wait, what? This is new. This just came out 50 minutes ago. Uh-oh, here you go, guys. Hold on, but I'll get it to work.
Friend also detained. To the Index, police say 3 persons of interest have been detained. To the Index, police say 3 persons of interest have been detained in connection with the death of former One Direction singer Liam Payne. Authorities say he had drugs in his system when he fell from the 3rd floor balcony of his hotel room in Buenos Aires. Police detaining 2 hotel workers accused of supplying the drugs and raiding the home of a friend, also detained. To the Index, police say 3 persons of interest have been detained in connection with the death of former One Direction.
Okay, so they have people detained on it. It says this showed 55 minutes ago, but they must obviously did it yesterday.
So they raided the people that supplied him the party flavors.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
I'm glad we're seeing that, because that's not something you normally hear about, but at least those people are being held accountable.
Of course. Of course. It needs to happen that way too. But yeah, they're saying balcony fall, not jump. That's good. At least for it to, out of respect for him, that they're not making it look like he. Oh, they're trying to make it not look like that. There are asshole people that will put that stuff out there like that. So I'm thinking, hold on, Mom. I think they did a memorial. Did he fall on this? Because this looks like a tile. On the side there, it's like I think that's the spot that he was at, that they're putting his candles at. Is that what you were seeing? Do you see that? Can you see that there, Mom, or no?
Let me make it bigger. No.
That's what I said. No.
No, that looks like a garden.
Well, that was out there too. It was down below. But I'm pretty sure he landed like right next to this on the ground there. Because it was a flat surface. The manager is a real sleazeback. Okay. Yeah, that is true, Matahari. That's absolutely true. And they re-rated yesterday, huh? Cool. Good. At least they're being held accountable. That needs to be a regular thing now when this kind of stuff. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a celebrity. I don't care if it's somebody that, I don't care. You should be held accountable. Period. Let me see something. If this has any of the. Yeah, I can't seem to find any pictures here for it. I don't think I ever even heard.
Yeah, the horrific picture's gone. I can't find it anywhere. So they scrubbed it from Twitter, which is good.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it was this area here, Mom. Right in here. I'm pretty sure this was... Does this look right, Matahari? I swear it was right around this area here. I swear it, Mama. I swear. Anybody? Nobody? Somebody?
It's possible because that looks wet, so it may, you know what I mean? When that stuff gets wet, it could change the color of it.
Right. That is so close to the building slip. Yeah, if he was trying to climb down or climb up. Where'd that picture, Jared? It was an above. It was like aerial. There you go. How about that? That's where I think he landed. Yeah, Doodle, I'm doing the BK hearing tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Very sad situation.
It is. It's really sad.
You know, it's like the guy probably felt like he was alone in the world and he was going through stuff. They said that he was, you know, desperately wanting people to recognize him in some way for who he was after the group broke up. And that's really sad to me. You know, like that's what your life was, and it made you feel like you were special. And when that's gone, it's I get that feeling to an extent. I do. And the drugs don't help with that. The party favors, sorry, they don't help with that type of a mindset either. It'll make it way worse. So it's just sad. It's very sad. He was way too young, and it just didn't have to happen. You know, I would think that the people that, you know, his manager, which I heard is a piece of garbage. It was even said, my Brian just said it too, would have seen the signs of him going through something and tried to help him instead of just, you know, standing it back and letting him do what he was doing regularly and destroying himself.
Yeah, I always say if you're struggling, reach out. Reach out to one of us, reach out to a friend, reach out to a family member, call the freaking pizza man. Just call somebody, talk to somebody.
You don't got to be alone. That's for damn sure.
Nope.
Not at all.
Call a hotline. Hell, you could talk to them anonymously if you just need somebody to talk to.
Yes, ma'am. That is very true.
Or you can even go so far as to Google an AA or an NA meeting in your community, and they will welcome you with open arms, even if you're not an addict. Just to have somebody to talk to.
No, I think Matahari was right. I think he was in the back. He wasn't up front. Thank you, Alicia. I was hoping one of you guys would drop that. It was down here somewhere, Mom. Literally, like they just showed. Like right here. He was standing there. Actually, let's hear what they're saying. Hold on.
Painful pilgrimage. Liam Payne's father gazes down from the hotel balcony where the One Direction star plummeted to his death. He stood there for a few poignant moments before going back in the suite.
That's where it was.
Okay, so it has to be this little area right here by this atrium or whatever it is on the other side.
Yeah.
It's dark, where your mouse is.
Yep.
So that's probably why I can't see the color of the towel.
Right. That's my guess.
Yep. So I mean, that is possible.
It doesn't really seem that far up, but depending on how he landed, the thing is that I have the problem with is Joseph Scott Morgan was absolutely right. It's not extremely far, depending on how. If he stood up on the railing and fell from there, sure, it's going to be a different fall. But if he was like dangling and dropped, I could see a broken leg or a broken hip or something like that. You know what I mean? It was like right over this. Yeah. So
I mean, he had a pretty severe head injury from what I saw around his head area, not to be disrespectful, but
no, I know, and that's what I'm saying. So it sounds to me like he went head first, okay, because that's probably where most of the trauma was. But there was multiple wounds on his body, which is what I don't understand.
I mean, maybe he banged himself up, tearing up the hotel room if he was that jacked up. You know what I mean? Like falling over things. His hands possibly could have been, but I mean, we don't know how he broke the TV, if he threw something through it, if he used his fist, you know.
He could have put his head into the TV too, because the TV looked like it had a big circular mark in it. It's just sad to me. The whole thing is really sad that it had to get to this point, you know.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with these 3 people that were picked up. You know, that's the other thing too, is there were a lot of drugs. The panel that they said had pink cocaine. I think it was crack cocaine, benzo. There was a few other things in there too. I'm not.
He had kit in his system too.
Ketamine, stuff like that. So, hey, Kathy.
And where did that trend start? Like that? I mean, I hate to be on that kick, but where the hell did that come from? Like, where I'm from Kentucky, for Christ's sake. So, you know, that's a common, that's like a common thing that you hear about, because I'm from the freaking horse state of the United States. You know what I mean? That's what that shit is. But when did that, like, where in the hell did I miss that trend? Where that became the thing you want to do? That is so dangerous.
It's like a tranquilizer, I understand. So, like, yeah, I'm guessing the people that don't want to feel, somebody tried it and said, hey, I don't feel nothing. It's great. And there you go. So, you know, it's numbing.
That's some strong stuff. Like when he was in the hospital, when he was taking it, you know, they were not taking it. They were giving it to him in the hospital. Right. And like, he's eating. If he wasn't eating, I could have him come and tell you guys. But like he would go into these trances almost, where he was floating above the room, and he could like see me sitting there. He could see himself laying there. And then there would be times where I would see him like he couldn't use his legs, but he would, like, you know what I mean? He would jerk, and then he would wake up, and he would wake up screaming. Like, and this is a man that, you know, he has no fear. He climbed a freaking tree with a ladder with a chainsaw one time, and literally would wake up screaming and be like, where are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you here? Yeah, I'm right here. And I'd jump up, you know, half asleep. I'd jump up and run over there to him. And he had the most horrible dreams. And like, he would say that he was sitting there talking to me, and he hears me talking. He said he doesn't see how people enjoy that. It was a horrible experience. Like it absolutely was horrible. I mean, he was so terrified when he would wake up, and he would why weren't you answering me? Because you weren't talking. Yes, I was. I was yelling your name, and you never answered me.
Was he taking other stuff with it though?
What all were they giving you when you were taking that? When they What else? There was something else they were giving you though.
I've heard that.
Neurontin.
Okay,
They were
so
giving him Neurontin
that's gabapentin. Okay.
and something else, but the morphine wasn't working because I mean
Sure.
he broke 80% of his body, so that wasn't working. And they brought that in. They actually had to make it because they didn't even carry it. They had to make it special for him and
Mhm.
bring it up there to him. And she was even telling me, she was like, this is like experimental, where we try not to use this at all. It has some really bad side effects that he can be affected by. And like when they started weaning him off of it, I mean, they were still having to give him some pretty heavy stuff just to keep him from going into withdrawals from doing that stuff. I mean, from them using that on him, it was horrible. And I mean, he would never ever do that again.
Well,
He said it
typically
took the pain away, but it was awful.
that's why I wondered if he was on other things with it, and he was taking it while he was in severe pain. Other people
Yeah.
are taking it when they're not in any pain, and it's a different experience. I've heard of the out of body experiences happening, the whole zoning out and leaving your body and having the weird dreams. I've heard. Some people react different. Everybody reacts differently to these things too. That's the problem. So,
Mm-hmm.
Compounded ketamine. That's what I'm saying. And there's different things going into his body mixing with this. So yeah, I can imagine. And I think some of it too is that it relaxes your body. It numbs you. It's like a tranquilizer per se, so much that maybe you lose control of your body. And you can't control what you think is going on in your head is not what's actually going on in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like his eyes would be closed, and I mean, you could see like his face and stuff twitch. I guess that's why he was talking, but he wasn't talking. And then when they finally came in there and started getting him off of it, I was so thankful because I mean, he would wake up just screaming, like terrified, and this is a man that spent half of his life party favors, you know what I mean? And
yeah, but this is a different thing. I think what Walt's talking about the ketamine compounds that they would do, which is a combination stuff. That's why I was asking. Gabapentin, ketamine, and amitriptyline. Okay, the amitriptyline, that's some pretty strong stuff too. So he was taking all that stuff or something like that. That could be why he had such a bad or adverse reaction to it. Truly.
And I mean, they were making the shit in the pharmacy and bringing it up in this little bag that had a skull and crossbones on it and hanging it on his IV thing. And just that alone just made me feel like, what the hell are y'all giving him?
It was a compound. If they had to like put it together like that, yeah, 100%. That's exactly what that is. Okay, Matahari, we're shutting down anyway, hon. Thank you for joining us tonight so very much. It's a conversation that came out of nowhere. Brian brought something up and I was curious. So, but yeah, that's what that sounds like, or one of their compounds. They're treating him for multiple. Yeah, that's very true. Amitriptyline is no joke. It's dangerous. Does he remember that name by any means?
I could get his file out. I've got it right here behind me.
You don't have to do that.
I'll look through his file and see if I can find what all, because I've requested all of his medical records. I have a freaking binder because I wanted to know exactly what the hell they were giving him and when they were giving it. And so I have three different hospitals worth of medical records on him because I don't use Western medicine, so I don't trust them as far as I could throw them.
I got you.
When they met me, they met a whole new animal.
Thank you, Doodle, for that, by the way.
They were like, how come you've never been a nurse? It's my cup of tea, but I want to know what y'all fools are doing.
Yeah, I get it. Especially after what we watched this morning in the morning show. Hell no.
I missed
Nope.
the morning show. What did y'all watch?
I had some articles about, well, one of them was about this one guy. They thought he was deceased and he was an organ donor. So they were going to they cut him open. They started a surgery on him to remove his organs to donate. And the man was still alive. Yeah. That one was the big one. That was just like, what the actual, what? He started flailing around and pushing their hands and stuff like this. He was still alive. They were doing this, and they were pushing these people to continue doing the surgery. It was like, what? Nah, nope. And then the other surgery was by a doctor that was supposed to remove this man's spleen, right? He goes in and he cut the guy's liver out. And they even said, one of the nurses said her exact words, and they showed it on there. She said it when he pulled it out. They said it was like triple the size it was supposed to be. That's how they knew it wasn't the spleen. And she said, that's a fucking liver. So they knew what it was, okay? And this doctor had 3 or 4 other notated mistakes that he had made. He was sent away from the hospital to be retrained and brought back in and continued making these these are horrible mistakes. So the guy died, the man died that was in the surgery, and all he was doing was having his spleen removed.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-huh. So I don't trust at all, guys.
No. I've had one serious surgery, and that was many years ago, and I was terrified the whole time and could not wait to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it's scary. The one, my brain surgery really messed me up too. Truly. Doodle, can you put that link in the Discord so I can see it? Because I can't click on it in here. But there's the deal of the day for Amazon. Doodle does the deals of the day from Amazon. She finds all sorts of great deals. And I mean, super cheap stuff too.
Modari, good night, love.
All right, hon. Have a good night. Get some good sleep.
So is it like random deals of the day? See what I missed working? Damn it.
Yeah, they're good deal. Like she found the other day, like quarter zip down hoodies, like shirts that are like really nice for like $3 or $4 shipped. It's crazy.
What?
Walt found a bunch of stuff too. So
ooh.
She's been looking for the deal of the day, as I called it, on Amazon, and been pulling them up left and right. When she dropped
Amazon issues, like especially when he was in the hospital, like man, I was ordering everything I could find on Amazon. I was stress shopping.
I get it. I do get it. She's gonna drop. I'll pull it up before we shut down, and she's gonna drop it in Discord. So don't miss out, folks. If it's something good, it's worth it. I mean, hell, for a hoodie, zip down his hoodies for $3 or $4, and they were nice too. Mom, really nice. Different designs on some of them, multiple different colors. They were tactical hoodies. That's right. Tactical hoodies for $2.98, and today's is a zip up hoodie for $3. Cool.
Hot. Do you have Amazon for the channel?
I do. Yes.
Yeah.
I have the wish list thing. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about your like a merch link for Amazon.
No, I don't.
I don't know how to get one, but I know there's a couple of channels that have them where you can order your merch from Amazon and it drop ships all over the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and like you get your own discount code.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Publicly Buzz, they have one.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look at
I don't
this.
think there's requirements or anything.
This is some really nice shit for $3. No way. Check these out.
Oh, I like that.
And me too. There's like multiple colors.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a full zip. That's what I would like. I like that black one and that blue one. $2.99, and of course I have Prime. So
Ooh,
look at the price over here.
that's crazy.
They got big boy sizes too. 80% polyester, 20% spandex, so it's stretchy.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that white one. I like that gray one. Ingot purple. What? Where the hell? Where's ingot purple? Right there? Or down here? No, that's red. There's Doodle's color, that gray.
I love that gray.
You know, I wish I had $3. I'd grab one or two. I love that white one.
Those are nice.
No shit. Very nice. That'd be nice to have for the wintertime. They look warm too. Really warm. They have big and tall sweatshirt, casual fashion, jacket, fall tops with zip pockets. Nice. I like the green. I like all of them, damn, actually. Except for that one. That blue is cool. Hell yeah, I would jump all over a couple of them. Those are nice. Gray. Yeah, the gray is nice. I like the light gray, personally. I like this one a lot. Either one of these black ones. I kind of like this one more. Got that.
Yeah, I like that one. I like the black one with the green, which I'm partial to the green.
Yeah. That red looks kind of cool. That green is cool too. That green is a deeper. That's like a hunter green. Well, are they the same? No, they got different zipper colors on them. Okay. These are nice. Shit, these would be a nice gift too. And there's a hood. Get them now before they go up in price. Yeah, I know. They go from small to 4X, folks. So, shit.
That is a damn good deal for a hoodie. If I hadn't already got my kids hoodie for Christmas, I'd go on and get them.
Yes, this is an exclusive deal for our members. Just kidding. Just kidding. False advertisement, Walt. I like that green too. I just don't like the orange with it. I love the white one, but knowing me, I really like that thing.
First thing, it'd have coffee spots.
That's me, 100%. The black and the gray and the white are my faves. So anyway,
I could use a damn straw and it's still going to drip somewhere.
Right. Can you imagine that though? For $9, not even $10, you get 3 of these things. Come on.
That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy good deals.
And it's crazy because if you look at it here, they started with it at $40. And it's a 4-star drop on it, so it's got a good rating. So Sherry said she got one for $327.
What? Miss Sherry. Y'all killing the game over here with the
That is a great deal. Check it out, folks. The link's in the chat. Both show.
It's going to start getting cool again.
Oh, yeah.
It might already be cool in some places where y'all are. It's just now starting to drop at night here. I think it's 79 here now.
It's getting chilly here and there. Yeah, these would be great for gifts for sure.
I don't know. I talked to Minnie earlier when he was at work, and he went to go get a vape, and he's like, Mom, I'm freezing.
Mm-hmm.
He's like sending me pictures of semi-trucks that already have Christmas lights and stuff on them.
Oh, my God, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here they were, Mom. Wait a minute. No, those weren't it. It looked something like that, though. That's not it. I was going to show you the other one from the other day, but that's not the one. Dude. Lugs boots. Them are expensive, though. We're not expensive, though.
Yeah, I like my Ariats.
Mm-hmm. My wife has those, too. That's what she wears.
I love my Ariats. Like, I got my first pair probably 10 years ago and wore them for about 5 years. And then he got me this pair probably about 4 years ago. And they're now starting to scuff up real bad, which I don't care if they're scuffed all the way up. I'm still gonna wear them because they're comfortable.
I got you. Show.
Which I did good this year. I found me a pair of Crocs, and I've been wearing those this summer. So, which normally I don't. I usually wear boots everywhere, and I've got like one pair of tennis shoes that I've got 20 or 30, but I have one pair that I really like.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have LL Bean duck shoes, but you know they're more home shoes than they are here.
Those were the best ones. They was the best ones.
I'd never had any before I got.
I had duck boots.
Yeah, these are like, I guess they call them half boots because they don't come all the way up. They just like come up right past your ankle. I think they're half boots or whatever the hell they're called.
Mid. Yeah, I know what you mean. $3.19. If I were to get one of those, is what it comes out to be.
That is a damn good deal.
Yeah, it sure as hell is. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. But she's been doing that. It's all in the packaging. She found some air freshener. Those mount on your wall air fresheners. You put the cans in them, and they have like they're battery operated, I think, and they spray whatever. How much were those, Doodle? I think those were like $2 or $3 too. I thought you got 2 of them or something. $10 coming of 2 deals last week for $18.27 total. Good for you, bud.
Beat that. You can't beat that. Here, I got excited over finding the girls' panties for $3 the other night.
Oh, they were $5.85 for those air freshener things. Those things are normally like $15, $20. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're not cheap. Even if you get the little plug-in ones, those suckers are like $9 for one with one refill. And then you get the 3-pack refills, and you're not going to find the scent that you originally got that you loved. You're going to have to settle for something else because they're going to run out of that one before you get back up there.
Yeah, it was the Glade ones too, which are the name brand. And she said they still have them, by the way. Grab them for the holidays now, you know.
Right.
I'm a smeller. Like I like my house to smell like whatever time of the year it is. I'm one of them weirdos, but
I like wax melts. Like if I have my choice, I love wax melts.
Yeah, like, we do those here too.
A burner at Goodwill, and it's got Himalayan salt on the bottom of it that like makes it pretty, and then the bulb goes in, and the salt stuff up, and then you put the wax burner on the top of it. I really enjoy it a lot. But
my wife
first candles.
My wife just bought 2 at Walmart, or 3 of them. Sorry, they were on sale. They were on clearance. You ain't gonna believe this. They were on clearance for $1.99 a piece. Listen, she took them to the register, right, to ring out. She got 3 of these things. They come in a box. They're burners, the wax melt burners. Ask me how much she paid.
They were on sale for $1.99. But like $1.15
for all 3 of them. In total, she paid $2. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh wow, that's awesome too. I love it.
And she said, she was like, I know they're like the skeleton arms or whatever. She goes, but honey, they're just, it was $2 for 3 of them. She goes like,
well, that's your jam though, so they're perfect. You muted yourself. You have hit a button.
Yeah, this one is for back here because that's my style. And then the other one's going upstairs in the bedroom, and I think she's gonna give one to my son because he likes skulls too and skeletons. So
that's awesome.
Oh yeah, and it's got a nice size dish on it for the melt thing. You know what I mean? But
I love that.
It's a good size, and I don't know. Let me see how the light works on it. Got the click on light thing. but $2 for 3 of these. I think the original price for one of them was we were looking at when on the box. I think it was $19.90 something maybe. She's always looking for deals like this because when you po, you po.
Yeah, I have preaching to the choir.
Right. Yeah, let's see how it lights up.
Like, I'm anti-retail store because I worked in retail for so long. So, oh, that's nice. That really lights up. I like the holes at the top too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna cast off the circle.
Yeah, it does. It's on the wall now. I like that. That's cool. Oh yeah. See? So divide 3 by 2 or 2 divided by 3 is, yeah. I mean, that's not bad at all.
No, that's a damn good deal.
She was like, I was going to grab more for other people, but that was all they had left. I said, I'm sure they went down that price.
Oh, yeah. Snatching those up.
Right. She's always looking for stuff like deals like this.
Oh, I couldn't wait till the day after Halloween. The first thing we did was when I got off work was went to the Goodwill, and then we went to the Dollar General store. And I got girly. They only had one of them left. I was so pissed because I usually like to get them in pairs. But I got her a shirt for $1. And it was like $5, but it was marked down. And it says, I bark at ugly costumes. I don't give a shit. It's got a little skull on the back of it and stuff.
Brutally, she said that they had the Beetlejuice ones. Those ones were a little bit more expensive than these ones, though. They must have been for Halloween then, if they clearanced them like that. But why didn't they clearance the Beetlejuice one? What did you pay for the Beetlejuice one? Or did you just get that, Brutally, or is that one that you had?
It's probably because that movie just came out. Hell, it's still $20 on Amazon.
I hated that movie.
The new one?
Yes, it made me so mad. That's not Beetlejuice to me. I'm sorry. Just as bad as these other movies. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, you might like it. You got it for $2. Okay. Probably because it has the Beetlejuice thing on it. That'd have been cool to get.
I haven't seen the new one. I refuse to pay $20 for something that I'm going to watch at home. If I'm going to pay that, I'm going to go to the freaking movie theater.
Right. Yeah. Just like these masks that we pick up. Like, we'll go to the dollar store or something, and after Halloween or close to Halloween, I'm sorry. And they're stupid cheap, 50 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents. So we just grab whatever we can and we throw it in the Halloween box. If anybody ever needs a costume or needs anything, decorative or decoration wise, it's there. So.
Yeah, like my daughter-in-law, she collects Halloween, like everybody to their own. And that's what we did for her Christmas, was we got her a bunch of Halloween stuff. And I started grabbing stuff as they were putting it out, you know what I mean? We would go and I'd grab 1 or 2 things here or there, and I got her some stuff, like I got her little gnomes that are Halloween gnomes and all kinds of cute stuff. And then, of course, my crafty little self here, I got some material that was Halloween fall material, and I made curtains for the kitchen window out of the fall design. And then I made pillows for the couch out of the ones with skulls and roses on it. And then I actually got her a little skirt. See, I look fat. I got her a little skirt for $1 at the Goodwill. Got home because I didn't even look at the brand on it, and it was a Hot Topic skirt. There's no telling how much the damn thing cost in the store.
Right.
And somebody wore it one time and donated it to Goodwill, and I sure bought it.
Can't go wrong with that at all.
And then I got me a new Star Wars t-shirt that was tagged Halloween. So I got that bad boy for $1. I was super happy.
This one, we picked this one up too.
Oh, see, I like that. Is that the anonymous guy?
Yeah.
It is?
It is.
Where have they been?
No idea.
Usually they're out and about in the social media streets, and I haven't seen them in a while.
Not in a long time, right? But yeah, we collect masks too, so. there's a couple decent ones I've seen that they sell at the dollar store, but she'll go to Walmart probably another couple weeks. She'll go to Walmart. She'll come home with a bag full of stuff she spent $5 on, and it's a giant bag of stuff. If it lasts that long, of course. She does it for Christmas too. The end of this Christmas season, she goes and buys a bunch of like discounted Christmas like wrapping paper or just decorative stuff and just shoves it in a tote.
That's the best way to do.
Absolutely, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Post show. I do agree.
Oh, I love Nightmare Before Christmas. Brutally honest, my dad got me Nightmare Before Christmas stuff last year.
That's cool. Yeah, my oldest Juniper's dad and my wife collect that stuff. We have coffee mugs, bowls and spoon sets, just a bunch of glasses sets. They collect all that Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. We have a Jack and Sally costume, and we had a Jack and Sally like life-size animated. It wasn't mechanical, but it was just the figurines that we picked up at a yard sale, and somebody not since we lived here, but like 5-6 years ago, somebody literally stole it out of our yard. I was pissed. It was like brand new when we got it too. Yeah, you do it for the year for next year. And she'll grab bags of candy and stuff like that for like the little ones to have here, and whenever they get it, then it goes on clearance and it's down to nothing. So she's definitely a frugal and a bargain shopper for sure.
Oh, so am I. I hate spending money.
The only way to do it. No, it was a Warren punk, Walt. It was when we lived in Warren. Not Levisburg. So, did I ever tell you how good my blue balls smelled, Mom?
I have not heard how good your blue balls smell. Candle Daddy blue balls, that's freaking awesome.
Doodle sent this to me, and I'm telling you for real. This little candle, it's lit back here for me, and when I light it, all the way even into my bathroom upstairs, you can smell it. It's that strong. It is Candle Daddy. She said they got some really good smelling candles there. I loved it. I was super excited to get that because I love candles. So,
is that an online store where you buy blue balls?
Oh, it's okay, Molly. We're done now. You got out of it.
Molly got lost.
I wonder if you probably go through Amazon and get it. Let me see something here. Candle Daddy.
Amazon has it. Well, now
Yeah.
I have to go find blue balls.
I found it. They got Scentsies too, like the little Scentsy squares. Ha! Here's one. Look at this. It's not horrible expensive. I mean, you're paying for the name and the scent and all that, but look. There's one. It's called Boffa D's Nuts.
Oh my God, that's great.
It's banana nut bread hazelnut. I would go nuts for that. I love the smell of banana nut bread. Boffa D's Nuts. That's what it's called.
Boffa D's Nuts.
Boffa D's Nuts. Yes, that's awesome. I'm surprised you don't have that one, Doodle. Ambrosia. Okay, I'll check it out, Walt, for sure. Hell yeah, banana nut bread candles. I love them, and I love hazelnut smell too. My favorite kind of coffee too. Yeah, it's in there though. You just type in Candle Daddy, and boom, it took me right to that. And like I said, they have their here. I'll show you this too. I should be a salesperson for Amazon. They have their Scentsy things, the little squares too, made by Candle Daddy. Look, don't fall asleep.
Those things, love those.
These are Halloween ones. It says, "Don't fall asleep. Want to play? That's hilarious. Strawberries and cream, eucalyptus mint, clean cotton. That would be one of my faves. I like those kinds of smells. Santa's sack, and it has wax melts with all those names. That's awesome. $20. Botanical coffee, food, fresh fruit, spice, summer, unscented. Oh yeah. Goblin D's nuts. There's mine. Blue balls. That one's called Goblin D's nuts. That's too much. That's too funny. You get
It's
all those.
freaking hilarious.
This one says your mom. Oh, okay. Oven baked banana bread. Boss bitch wax melts. Apple maple bourbon scent maximum. Wow. Cherry tobacco coffee. Oh my god, I would love those scents. Leather. You're the best.
Morning wood.
Found on the internet. Morning wood. Oh, that would be hilarious. Boner. Hardwood scented boner. Nice buns. The hell? Bitches brew. Bitch leaf. Basic bitch. Stop my witches. Oh, for God's sakes, these are hilarious. Your custom message. You can get a custom message put on these ones. Leather. Pound Town. Really, Doodle? Should have showed me these a long time ago. This one is called Pound Town. I bet you it smells like pound cake. Lemon pound cake scented, I figured. Unlucky number 13. There's D's Nuts wax melts. Cherry tobacco. I bet you that smells amazing. Well hung. There you go, Walt. Up in this bitch. That's a coffee scented one. I need that one. Dilf. Wow. Wop. I should get that for myself. Waffles and pancakes. Nice bush. Doodlebug. Why didn't you bring these like earlier? These are hilarious. That's a Christmas tree scented one. This one's what's up, bitch? Beach. I'm sick of your shit. Show me your melons. Dirty, dirty. Patchouli. I can't stand patchouli oil. It drives me nuts.
Patchouli. Ugh.
I can't do it. Can't stand it. There you go, Mom.
What is that one?
Pumpkin spice. It's called Basic Bitch. Tinsel tits. Wow.
That's great.
Balsam pine. That's normal. Pumpkin cream pie. My God, I bet you that smells amazing. Don't let the effers get you down. That's the name of the candle. The wax melts.
I like that one.
Coffee up in this bitch. Try my pie. Gobble, gobble these nuts. Good Lord. That's your favorite scent? Gobble these nuts?
I may have to order some of those for stocking stuffers.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't got no more of them. Well, no, nothing from Hills anymore. Shit. All right. All right, y'all. That's gonna do it for tonight. Oh, you like tinsel tits. What does it smell like, Doodle? Like, is it like icy or something? That's been fun. Yeah, I wish I could jump on Amazon. I'd be buying things all over the place if I could. Not this year. Like sandalwood and mahogany. That's what my cologne smells like. That they got me from Bath and Body Works, I think it's called. It's the men's cologne. It smells like sandalwood and mahogany. It smells really damn good too. They made it into a cologne. All right, y'all. Miss Mom, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I do appreciate you, man.
Oh, well, thank you for having me up. I always love coming up and hanging out with you.
Always. It's always a good time. It's an honor for me, but always a good time as well. I appreciate it. Arctic Bud, I appreciate you. Well, even though you didn't come up, I appreciate you being in here. Even though I don't know if you're still in here, buddy, but all right, Molly. What am I looking at? Amazon race fuel scented. What is that? Racing fuel scent? What? Race fuel high octane gasoline candle. Why in the hell? 2-stroke dirt bike smell. Are you serious? Look at these ones real fast. Ron Burgundy. That's right. They're 110 racing fuel, leather, and then 2-stroke, made with real 2-stroke oil. Racing fuel, race fuel. That's a thing. That's really a thing.
That sounds flammable to me.
High octane. Smell the clots. Storland smell. I can't. 2-stroke racing fuel. That's crazy to me. Beers in the ballpark.
I don't know about that, Molly.
I don't think I'd want my house to smell like my garage. Feed your
I
soul.
grew up in a mechanic shop, so I don't know if I'd want to smell that.
I know what. Yeah, I grew up around that stuff too. I know what it smells like. High octane. Burn rubber. Are you serious? Burnt rubber candle. That's a man cave candle. Grease monkey candle. Bon Voyage gasoline scented candle. Crafting candle. Wow. I've seen everything now.
I like
Sandalwood.
the little dirt.
Yeah. Tinsel and spice. I bet you that smells good. Awesome. Thank you, Molly. Guys, don't get me looking on you. I'll get all upset and sad looking on Amazon, all these things that I just can't. Not ready for.
No making Dago sad. All right, y'all make good choices. Have a good
Yep.
night. Thanks for having me up.
Yes, ma'am. I
Are you
hope to
gonna
see
be
you
live
tomorrow.
night?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, as everything goes well. Yes. And I hope to see you
Alright.
tomorrow.
I will be here tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. Don't work too hard tomorrow.
Oh, never that.
Bye-bye. Have a great night. Everybody in chat, God bless. Thank you guys so very much for supporting the channel and being here, joining us tonight like you always do. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow morning for the morning show with Doodle, me, and Mr. Arctic Fox. Of course, if he's available, and maybe Mama Bear if she jumps in. But either way, I look forward to that like I do every day. I hope to see y'all then. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. Please, please, please be safe and healthy and sleep well, everyone. Much love to you all. Good night. God bless. And I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
It was on the screen, typing at the speed of light, hunting down the shadows, bringing wrongs to right, digging deep in the data, facts sharp as a knife. With every single story, he's fighting for a life. A voice for the voiceless, he won't stay quiet. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelations shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows he rises, streaming loud and clear, cracking cases open, hearts filled with fear. fear. These channels are beacon in a world gone wrong. He guides us through the chaos, a soldier so strong. The clicks and the lights, they follow his lead. With every new case, he plants a new seed. Sharing their stories, giving hope where it fades. Daniel's a warrior through the trials he waits. In a world of silence, he shouts out their names. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows you rise, are streaming loud and clear. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows and loneliness, he won't let us fall. Bringing the truth out, answering the call. For every soul forgotten, he's here to stand tall. Tangle the genuine, he'll always give it his all. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim